Alright, that should be the go live button. Make sure I'm putting through the right microphone, which I now am. Make sure everything sounds okay. Alright, that should be the go live button. Wrong microphone. Make sure I'm putting through the right microphone. Right microphone. Alright, let's play the thing while I do some administration. Yep, get him up. Well, that was fun. How's everybody doing? How is everybody doing? This intro needs the rats. I want to get that rat song from Encanto where it just replaces everything they say about Bruno with rats. Anyway, shuffling on stream so everybody sees what's going on. And it's pretty clear. Shuffle one more time as challenge poops itself. Then we'll go make sure no clans fight each other in round one because that kind of sucks. Seems fine. Dude, Rinless always has to fight me. I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna save him this time. All right, we always fight, and it's not okay. It's not okay. There we go. Now I'm away. Anyway, back. ODM versus Kiara. Kiara's LS. That's fine. VM. World beater. Rinless. I don't believe either of you are in clans I know about. RTK versus LS. Yeah, this is all fine. And I get a bye, so it's even more fine than usual. Okay, tournament started. I can tell people to go do the thingy. So how's everybody doing? So what faction is going to dominate Warhammer 3? Skaven, High Elves, or Beastmen? Don't say Dwarves. I honestly think Skaven are going to be very strong. Go play Demons. I'll get to that, but you guys are going to hear it here. Demons of Chaos are allowed, but no Be'lakor or Campaign Lord. GLHF. Okay. So it should be good. I agree, yeah. I think Skaven are going to be pretty good. Because they're like Cathay in that in Domination mode they'll be able to kill a ton of stuff, but Skaven, unlike Cathay, can actually go take the stuff afterwards and throw body after body after it. So they're kind of like a mix of Nurgle and Cathay in that case, which is good. And then in land battles, I've always thought Skaven were a little underrated. I mean, they used to be S tier, but after that, I think they were a little underrated. I don't think they were that bad at the end of game 2, so yeah, Skaven will be good. Very excited. Anyway, we have a bye round, so I would like to go spectate a game. What is happening today? We are doing the Master of Warhammer 3. What that means is in a best of 3, game 1 is going to be, and let me just take you over there. It's easier if you can see what I'm talking about. Down here, game 1 will be a land battle, what you're used to seeing on this channel. Game 2 will be domination, because I don't hate domination, I just don't like casting it over and over again, so 1 out of every 3 games is fine for me. And then game 3 is Anticity's hybrid mode. If you don't know what that is, it's you take Domination, you take a Domination map. In this case, we use Battle for Itza for every single one because it's a nice open flat map. You give all of the funds to your starting army. You have no reinforcements, and if anything dies, you can't resummon it at all. So it's pretty much a land battle with control points. The hope behind that is there's not as many rules. There's not many rule breaks. It's just like, hey, fight me. And if you want to run around and skirt and be a little expletive deleted, you know, and you just want to spell kite me and stuff, that's cool. I'll sit on the points and take them. It's a neat game mode. I like it. So we'll be seeing all 3 today. I have a ping, so I'll go check that out. Lord Catterchan's here. Let's get one thing straight. Human boy. Okay. Kiara and Loopy want me to spectate their game, and I can do that. I haven't seen Loopy in a while. That's fucking exciting. I'm a fan of Loopy's content. By content, I don't know. I don't think he's a YouTuber. He might be. I just meant he's usually pretty fun. Back in Warhammer 2, he really liked all cavalry builds for Wood Elves, so he's not exactly a meta player. But since I'm not spectating my own game right away, I will need a blocker, which... why am I having a hard time finding it? What is this? Is my brain made out of silly putty? No, it's right there. One sec, I have to shout at the dog. She was on the counters again. Trying to get human food. Okay. There I have a blocker. I can't refresh the list. That's promising, so I'll click on and off of it. There we go. Hubby's tourney. I'm gonna guess that that's meant for me. No spectator slot. That second round BO1. Oh, my bad. My bad, Rusty. Rusty noticed that the second round was a best of 1, according to Challenge, but every other round was best of 3. I'm in. Can we use the same tool at Turnia's for his Domination? Did you mean something else? Top of bracket picks a faction, then bans one they don't want to fight. Sorry, someone's asked me about the pick a band. For example, I pick Cathay, ban Corn. Okay. All right, cool. Lord Catterchan is in the tournament. Haven't seen this person. Always love seeing new people. Anyway, blocker. Boop. I'm gonna even block myself. Sorry, there's been a lot of stream setup. How you people doing? Hammond. Loopy. Someone said Wood Elf Cav Army. I did. Let's update not thumbnail. Let's update the names. So we have Kiara. Kiara loves the Demons of Chaos and has been bothering me about them for a while. And since this tournament, the prize for this tournament, there is a prize. It's just not money. We used to, back in Warhammer 2, host a weekly tournament where the winner would change the Discord's picture to something PG-13. So people could kind of have a laugh, have an inside joke. Bobman really liked to change it to the troll face. Things like that. So it's just kind of fun. And then you can host more fun tournament styles and like not always super serious. And then people aren't usually, I mean, some people get butthurt, but people usually aren't just butthurt over like, oh, this tournament's stupid or unbalanced, or this isn't, you know, like this isn't perfectly balanced. And I'm like, all right, it's not for money. Like, you know, The prize is kind of silly, so the tournament could be silly. It's different if you try to host like a silly tournament for fun, and you're like, the prize is $10,000, and then people are like, yo, yeah. So we'll see. So I'll use. Kiara's looking like she's going to use her Demons of Chaos, and Loopy's going with Slaanesh. Demons of Chaos, I did take out Be'lakor, just because he is definitely imbalanced. So for today, we'll just handle the Demons of Chaos. If they're particularly weak, maybe we'll allow Be'lakor in the future, but I don't know. Hey, bud. I have a kitty who's very, very much a fan of me right now. Hi. Hi. You've been asleep all morning, and now is a good time, hi, to do this. This is just perfect, Ed. This is just perfect. You're a perfect little kid. Don't do that to the microphone. Come on. They're all gonna hear you. Huh? Good boy. Come here. Come here. There you go. Blasted what? Compass reach. Sorry. Kiara didn't know what map we're using. Hello, Chasing Rainbows. Demons of Chaos, they're a poopy faction. If Demons of Chaos just cease from existence, I'd be alright about it, you know? Is that because you hate them, or because you think they're weak? Alright. Sorry about that little delay. Zep, you're playing today, right? You're playing Raced. Oh, Raced is pretty good. Raced is pretty good. So game one will be a land battle, straight up, just kill your opponent. Which is weird, Loopy's using Slaanesh now, because Slaanesh, from what I hear from the Domination pros, Slaanesh is super good in Domination, so you think you'd want to keep him for game two. But we'll see. We'll see. I am in this tournament. I just got to buy around the first round, so we're going to cast a random game. This tea is too hot. I'm going to burn my mouth and die. That's okay, because I need the caffeine real bad. For other little other news, we are working on the Vermin League, for anybody who's been involved in that conversation. Asked the community about it, asked what they wanted from it. Got a ton of ideas from people, a lot of good participation. And then Enticity had helped me create a subsection of the Ent bot to match people. But it was causing some problems. In that, if you were queuing up for land battles on my server, a player head queued up would still appear in the Ent ladder find matches, and then people would sometimes queue up in Ent ladder and not get matched with anybody because it was actually a subset thing. You know what I mean? So it was just having problems. So I found a guy, I made a post on Reddit, and I said, hey, I don't know how to make a Discord bot. I'm going to keep this super simple. Could someone help me with this? Someone did help me with it. Corinthos. And they helped me make a bot over last night and this morning. Then we were testing it, so it's up and running now, but now I have this tournament to run, so I just need to make a quick video about, here's what the Rat League is, here's how you play Go. So it'll launch after the tournament. Thanks for your patience. Again, I thought it was closer to ready with the Ent bot thing, but that was just having some small issues, so had to make our own real quick. Real quick. All right. Kiara's ready. Loopy's ready. Loopy's unready now that Kiara's ready. And they're both ready. Blocker comes down now. We have Zaravik. Zaravik. This is kind of a weird army from the Demons of Chaos. Because Slaanesh wants to rush you pretty hard, so this has to withstand that. Who is texting me? What? It's an email. Ready to start Master of Warhammer 3. I already did that. Thanks for emailing me about it. Thanks, Challenge. You simpleton. As for the stream today, I think Logic and Enticity are both streaming right now, so it's probably going to be a more quiet affair. But for those watching, I do have something cool to show you in a second. On the side of Loopy, Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Shadow. Looks like we have Pendulum, an Enfeebling Foe. Pretty decent spells. Pendulum's a little underwhelming after the nerfs, but it's fine. We have 3 Hellstriders, 2 with Hell Scourges, 1 with the Anti-Large. Looks like we have some Demonettes of Slaanesh, 2 of them. A front line of mostly Marauder Spears, and we do have 2 different Seeker Chariots, and 4 Chaos Furies of Slaanesh. Simple army. Wants to run forward and kill people. On the other side, for Kiara, we have Zar... I'm going to call him Zair. We have Zair, the Demon Prince, in the sky. He is a Zinchian one, so he has the blue fire of Zinch, a gaze of something that just locks in place. And then we have another Lord of Change, who also has blue fire and pink fire. Boop, 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 boop. Good for them, 2 little flying poke lords. Bastards. Other than that, we have 2 Seekers of Slaanesh, 2 Fleshhounds of Khorne, a box made up of Plague Bearers of Nurgle, and Blue Horrors of Zinch. Alright. What up, Matthew Coffin? How you doing? The Keeper's gonna get clapped if it's not careful. It is gonna get double blue fired of Zinch over and over and over again. That is just going to happen. What up, Daniel? How you doing? The Chariots might have a good time if they can avoid the Fleshhounds and the Seekers and just go through the infantry over and over again. It could be pretty good there. Though I've heard the Seeker Chariots aren't very good. It's the Hellflayers or whatever. That's actually a decent chariot for Slaanesh. Furies paired with Hellstriders should be able to get rear charges onto the Seekers and Fleshhounds and actually kill them off pretty effectively as long as they avoid the blue fire. Which they do for now. And the spell spam has not started yet. Just call the Demon Prince Zalbar and let's pretend he's lucky. Oh, Knights of the Old Republic. An oldie but a goodie. I kind of want that game revamped because its combat system is slow. It's not just the graphics, but the combat system itself is a little clunky for me in this day and age. I'm a zoomer who's been spoiled. Seeker Chariots are going to pile in. Looks like they do a little bit of damage to the Plague Bearers. They don't take any in return, so I guess in the end it's a good trade. A quick little Pendulum. Think it was overcasted, not sure. Is going to get poke on 2 more units, and the Chariots will start side charging them even more. Furies are going to chase around the Lord of Change. And he's a pretty decent melee combatant, but that is a lot of Furies, so maybe he won't have such a good time. They're mostly just trying to muck him up, stop him from casting a bunch of blue fires at the Exalted Keeper of Secrets so they can get involved quite quickly. Loopy's cavalry is all piling in onto the Fleshhounds and Seekers of Slaanesh. Though since none of them are flanking, it is going to end up being a little bit of a blob that I'm guessing the slightly more elite Demons of Chaos and Force will win. Yeah, and there's even some Lord sniping coming in onto the Exalted Keeper of Secrets of Shadows already. On the far side, Fleshhounds and Seekers are just fighting some Hellstriders with Hell Scourges. That's a good trade for them overall. They're going to body these fools. The Furies are terrible at killing single entities, as per usual. If they can't kill a Balloon of Cathay, they sure as fuck can't kill a Lord of Change. And good old Zari over here. So that's going pretty badly for Slaanesh. Frontline isn't going great. The Nurgle units are outperforming the much cheaper Marauders of Slaanesh, and meanwhile the Chariots are cycle charging, but they aren't Kislev Chariots, so they don't actually do very much damage at all. Another blue fire is going to come out and go pew pew. What is going on with that? Look at how slow these trailing ones eventually just come around to doing anything. Regardless, having 0 armor is really cool for this Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Running around just waiting to die to basic-ass spells. Another pink fire is going to come out and kill some Marauders. Loopy is quite far behind on the balance of power at this point. Yeah. I'm good. How about you? I'm good. I'm good. Tired. Been very, very busy. Oh, boy. Another blue fire. That's going to set the Exalted Keeper into crumbling, and once she fully crumbles away, army losses is pretty soon behind, as Slaanesh doesn't really have anything left. We have a bunch of almost dead Marauders, 1 Demonette that's kind of healthy, and 2 Chariots. That's like it. It's like it. KOTOR 2 will always haunt me as a level of storytelling I'm not sure I'm capable of, even in the perfect sustained playing state. Falcon of fictional writing. Yeah, I never got that far in KOTOR 2. The combat really held me back. It really did. Army losses will hit for Loopy. And, Demons of Chaos. She's always in every chat saying Demons of Chaos are underpowered. Sure feels like it. Sure feels like it. Rinless, how you doing, dude? How you doing? Hopefully the tournament is good today. Are you not in it, Rinless? Are you not in it? Did you back out? I see you fighting World Beater. Because if you left, then it'll be bad. But if you're still here, then it's going to be a great fucking tournament, dude. A great tournament. Alright, GG, well played. Demons of Chaos proving that they are a very Demons of Chaos faction. Bada bing, bada boom. Dude, force your way through it. Just go to the dark side and spam Force Lightning if you have to. It's worth it. What's this hybrid mode, Harbeck? Wouldn't you like to know? Hey! 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 Why are you asking so many questions, guy? What do you want? You a cop? No. The hybrid mode is Anticity's hybrid mode. He came up with it so it's like you load into a domination game, but all your funds are in the starting army. There's no reinforcements, there's no summoning anything back, so you just have the army you have, and you play on a domination map, though. So you can go capture the points, and if your opponent's going to, like, dick around, or corner camp, or forest camp, or shoot spells at you instead of attacking, you can just sit on the points, capture, and win the game. So, it's something he's trying out right now, and I like the concept, and this tournament's, like, play a bunch of different game modes, so threw it in there. He's good. Alright, on to our first domination game of the day. So game 2 is domination. Loopy, I believe, will have first pick. Yes. No, wait, Loopy had first pick last time. Okay. So Kiara's first pick, and then Loopy will counter. This is it. Kiara's just asking what map we're supposed to be playing on. She's on the right one. That kind of sounds like what Domination was supposed to be. Pretty much, yeah. It's just taking out the reinforcement bits so that you're not... You know, some people have issues with the reinforcements, like I do. The train of thought has gone off the rails. Nobody punched their tickets. We're out of business. One of my problems with Domination is I feel like I kill a lot of stuff and it just doesn't matter because they just keep summoning more and more shit. And especially since they took out dealing damage used to give you supplies, kinda. They took it out and then they increased the base amount of supplies. So now, from what I've experienced and heard, there's just so many supplies that, like, taking a bad trade with your troops just doesn't matter. And that's just not great for my playstyle. Some people might enjoy it, and I'm not trying to, like, be a dick about it. Everything has to conform to me! But yeah, I have a hard time where I'm like, I feel like I killed a lot of stuff, yay, and then they just spawn more shit, and that's it. All the OP things smashed together in one race? Yeah, Loopy. See, Kiara's in a lose-lose. If she wins on Demons of Chaos, then I don't have to allow them in any of my serious tournaments, because I'm like, well, clearly they're OP. And if she loses on her Demons of Chaos, then she loses. The real question here is, what? How does Total Warhammer 3 feel now? Is it worth installing again? That's a tough question. Rainbows. So I would say this. The game feels fine. It feels fine. When I tell a unit to do something, it feels like they do it. It feels fine. It's less buggy. Still has some bugs, but it's less buggy. And it's acceptable. It's in an acceptable stability state. But that's not the whole story. If that's what you wanted, then good for you. I don't think it's still in the best state because I think the factions they chose to run with are kind of meh when paired off of each other. So still a lot of games end up being in blobs, or a lot of games end up being chariots, like running around killing stuff, especially the Kislev chariots specifically. Single entities are still really good, that kind of thing. So I hope that answered your question. It's like, if you didn't want the game because it was broken, yeah, it's kind of fixed now. If you didn't want the game because you were bored, nothing changed, so you're still going to be bored. If you're having fun with it, then you're having fun with it. You know what I mean? It was a band-aid. It doesn't feel like an open beta anymore. It's just not completely fixed. Yeah. It's not completely fixed, but I've noticed a lot less bugs in literally every single game that I was playing. But again, I think there are some base game... Oh shit, I was going to show you the thing. There are some base game issues that I don't think can be resolved by patches. I think you just need... We need DLCs. We need Immortal Empires pretty fast to stop the blob meta, because there's just too many factions that... I want to slow advance with no range support or cavalry. Okay. Every game's going to be a blob. Alright, dude, check this shit out. Check this shit out. So I've been commissioning a little intro for my short videos. Left screen. Look at this shit. Look at it. Look at it. It's a rough draft. It's still coming along, but the artist just wanted to know, how are we doing? How close are we to being correct? Is this how you wanted the character to look? Yada yada. We gotta add sound and we gotta smooth out the animations a bit, but like, this will be I'm thinking at the start of every video that I release, because I've been releasing one at 8 a.m., one at 8 p.m. right now. So when it's about here, subscribe will appear in the top right. Trying to remind people to do that kind of thing, but oh, I'm so excited. Techno Queek looks so fucking cool. Also, look how long his tail is. I'm not against it. In fact, I think it's dope, but he's just like... he's like a demon. Or like the Loch Ness Monster. Look at that long-ass tail. I love it. I'm going to serenade it when you're not paying attention. Do it. Yeah, it'll also have sound, obviously. Nothing crazy, probably just like a little bit of a jingle, and then I gave him some voice lines of Queek just like screaming, because I kind of want him when he slashes through the background to get up to the front and be like, "Rah!" And that's it. He's got a Frieza tail. Yeah. Looks like we have Nurgle versus Ogres. Warpstone mutations have resulted in Stranger Things. It's true. There was like a dragon in the Gotrek and Felix books that was kind of a warpstone dragon. That thing was fucked up. It had pretty much cancer all over its entire body and breathed cancer dust. It was kind of fucked up. Okay, we're into game 2. Thumbnail, come down. On to Arnheim. Ogres versus Nurgle. I have not seen Nurgle in Domination yet, but I've heard from reliable sources that he's pretty good now. Ish. There's always an ish with Nurgle, as long as it's not hard countered, but I've heard he can just swamp the points and stay there. Okay. For Loopy, it's pretty hard to cast an army because I can't see his reinforcements, but for Loopy we have a bunch of Pox Riders, Plague Toads, an Exalted Great and Clean one of Nurgle, and 2 Death's Head Plague Drones. Interesting. Interesting. On the other side, for the Ogres, we have double Hunters with Harpoon Launchers on top of their Stonehorns. We do have Scrag the Slaughterer with the Great Maw. Well, it's just the Maw, sorry. Troll Guts, Lead Belchers, a couple Gnoblars, and Gnoblar Trappers. So a very heavy firepower build from the Ogres to start out. Looks like they want to start shooting, and then summon in some melee units in the secondary, which I agree with. I think that's just a smart thing to do. The Death's Heads I've heard are good now. I've tried them in a couple things. Some matchups they work, some they don't. I'm very worried about them here because of all the ranged that we see. I feel like they're just going to get shot out of the sky, and they're very expensive to let them get shot out of the sky. They're like 2,100 or something like that. Ugh. My nose is very itchy. Why do all these rot flies they're riding have the same hole in the side of them? You think their mutations would be a little more random? Also, my nose is so itchy. Jesus Christ. I don't know how much you have to set up at the very start of the game. Feels like you can just go for it. So, ooh, yes, this is good. I like this angle. Riveting. This is the first-person point of view of, like, a Skaven or something. Just, what's going on? What's happening? Who's out there? Each of you have, like, 4 units. How is it taking this long? Start the game! Do it! Do it, you cowards! There's 14 total units on the battlefield. That shouldn't take 5 years. I heard a ding. And we're off.
The slaughter will not rest until all the meat is chopped.
Well, that's gross. Scrag doesn't have the voice I would think he had. With how, like, fucked up he is, you kind of think he'd be more like gurgly instead of just normal. Reinforcements already? Gnoblars and Ogre Bulls already summoned from Kiara. Loopy's just saving up some cash. And we got more Pox Riders. More Pox Riders! Loopy is really investing in the Toads, who I still think are hot garbage, but I guess we'll have to see. Guess who missed your tournament start again? Cuden! Cuden, stop doing that! If you want my spot, that's fine. I was debating backing out, but you don't have to. Do whatever you want. I'm tired after working on the Discord bot all day, so I wouldn't mind just casting and not playing or thinking. But if you want to, that's fine. If you don't want to, that's also fine. I have a bye round, so it's up to you. Meanwhile, the Hunter was trying to do a little bit of kiting. Looks like he threw a couple things, and now he's retreating back into the forest. Nurgle's taking the high ground pretty heavily. Finally got some Nurglings on the field. We have Pox Riders and Pox Riders in the forest just chilling. Ogres have moved up heavily on the low ground, so they will get 2 capture points. Nurgle will probably get 1. Death's Heads are still trying to poke out the Hunter. They seem to have issues firing in my experience. Just not very adept at getting that done. Nurgle Trappers are going to attack these Pox Riders, but they'll get charged. And Pox Riders, after the cavalry fixes, do a little bit of damage on the charge, but mostly they're a sit and grind type of unit. Oh man, it's almost 19:30 here. I just got home from work. I'm almost dead. Q to no, but don't be dead. I'm sorry, you're almost dead, buddy. Anyway, Pox Riders eating a bunch of Noblars, killing them real good. Death's Head's trying to hunt down the Hunter. Hunter becomes the hunted, and some Noblars in the trees are getting feasted on by Plague Toads. The top area is actually going very, very well for Nurgle and Loopy. Good stuff. The lead belchers aren't really able to be used. They're out of range and firing from downhill past ogres. They won't be able to see very much. Yeah, it's good stuff. Where's the damage value? Yeah, we can see Nurgle is pulling ahead on the damage value so far. Furies all diving onto the Hunter is interesting. I don't think they do very much damage to this sort of unit type, but maybe they're just trying to block him in so he can get shot. Rusty's here. What up, Rusty? Your favorite Nurgle unit is the Beast of Nurgle because it could spend the match in combat and do no damage, but take no damage. We call that the RTKJ Phoenix unit. The key is to take is to deal no damage, but take no damage. All right, Hunter's getting away with half HP. Plague Toads are still after him, but now he has some ogres. What are you? Iron Guts. He has Iron Gut support. These Furies are just gonna die. Pretty sure they're all gonna die. Noblars on the top are running away. They might reach the edge of the map, but they'll probably rally before then. Ogre Bulls are just slaughtering Nurglings. And a big old Nurgling and Pox Rider rush is coming over here to point 2, where they will kill the Noblar Trappers and take another point. So Nurgle might pull ahead in the points category. Noblars are routing off the map due to terror and fear and hunger and loneliness. All the normal Noblar emotions. And things are looking okay for Nurgle. The lead belchers, especially for the ogres, have been a little lost. They don't quite know what to do. Now, they should have a very easy time shooting over onto point 2 and get a ton of damage over there, but I mean, it's Nurglings, it's Pox Riders. I guess Loopy may not care if they die at all. Thought those were Skrigs for a second. That moment, the times were good. Doomsage, you know we don't have good things. Regardless, more Furies coming in with the Noblars. Ogre Bulls are very low, and a Sabertusk pack is jumping in as well, but they're also quite low leadership as a unit, so a rear/side charge from Plague Toads and all that sort of thing should push them off. Point 2 has been captured by Nurgle, and now they just have to die. Die a glorious death for Papa Nurgle and charge up his sidebar. Let the lead belcher shoot them. I guess they don't really care that much if Nurglings die. Things are going okay. The Death's Heads have used almost all their ammo on this Hunter, and have got him kind of low, but I don't know what they're going to do afterwards. Ogre Bull's running downhill. Noblar's running yet again. Sabertusk pack goes into rampage mode, but their leadership's getting low enough they'll probably break soon. And we have an Exalted Greater Unclean One here, providing his Deadly Mortis engine to the low model counts of the Iron Guts. So they're actually quite resistant to such things. Now Nurgle starts to just file in chaff towards point 1 and be annoying, mostly keeping the ogres off of point 2. Because if they commit too much to point 2, they'll lose point 1, and that's, bad for a different reason. They stand no chance at taking point 3. There's a lot of red flags up here. I hunger and loneliness somewhat. What up, Inzai? I'm gonna do terrible things to someone in a quick battle, but I'm still here. You're all just getting alt-tabbed. Okay, alright, leave us Doomstage. That's fine. That's fine. Rusty Plague Bearers? Why would you want Plague Bearers when you could have Nurglings? Duh. Kiara is sending over some man-eaters with great weapons. That is an expensive unit that you have to commit to take the victory. Point 2. I don't actually know how much capture weight ogres have as monstrous infantry. Hopefully it captures quickly for their sake. And Nurgle is piling into point 1. They're not going to take it. They're just being annoying. Up in the top, there was that weird cannon thing the Hunter can do. It doesn't ever feel like it does very much damage, but it's there. It existed. We saw it. It happened. Man-Eaters are still trying to take victory point 2. We have a pretty close game on our hands. Pox Riders of Nurgle dying in the middle. Looks like they were trying to fight some Lead Belchers. We still have both Lead Belchers online. What do we have? 13 models and 16. So they're both very, very healthy. Lead Belcher shooting the Exalted Great Unclean One. Loopy is going to want to pull him to somewhere they can't see him. He's a quite expensive unit that you don't want to have to resummon, but you do want him around. They have infantry capture weight. Oh, okay, so they capture it pretty quickly. Nice. Doomsage, you can't alt-tab without pressure, dude. Everything in the Ogre roster is pretty much infantry capture weight. That's OP, dude. That's broken. Meanwhile, Nurgle comes down from the high grounds trying to get something, I guess. They have lost the other capture point. We do have Furies now attacking Noblars, but the Noblars should be okay, at least until the Saber-Tusks arrive and bail them out of that situation. Pox Riders, Plague Toads, all the stuff's coming down. Has crumped down an entire Lead Belcher unit. That was the healthy one, right? Yeah, that was the healthy one. The wounded one's over here, and they're still doing okay. Maybe these Plague Drones want to just sacrifice themselves to the gods and throw themselves at a Lead Belcher. I don't know. Exalted Greater Unclean One is just going to make sure that Capture Point 3 stays in possession of Nurgle. He really needs that to stay in this game in some way or another. Because if he can keep trading off point 1 for point 2, point 1 for point 2, point 1 for point 2, Nurgle will be fine, but he can't afford to lose point 3. Even if you're even with Nurgle and capture point value, it's often not good news for your opponent. So you're saying the ogres are in trouble. The Maw comes! The Maw killed a couple Nurglings, and that's it. The Maw is a waste of mana. Then all the ogre stands in the chat are going to come in and say, actually, it's not. And I'm going to say, I'm not listening. I don't know how to play ogres. I don't know how to play this faction. Every time I play him like shit and I lose. Anyway, Nurgle's throwing more and more resources at the center point, trying to capture it, but there's so much ogre capture weight around. We have 4 ogre infantry units, we have Noblar trappers, and we have 2 single entities. There's no way Nurgle's really going to take that. So the ogres will pull ahead on the capture points. Nurglings are fighting Noblar trappers in melee combat. They would win that if they were full health. They're so low, though, that they're going to start crumbling, and the Noblar trappers will probably win it. Exalted Great Unclean One with the downhill charge, going to hit that guy in the back. Maybe rout him soon. Yes, he will, and he's even going to get a follow-up kill. Just the very fast, very elite Exalted Great Unclean One with the charging. He's pretty much cavalry. Am I right, ladies? Regardless, there's a little arrow that thinks something is happening in point 1, but it doesn't decide who it's happening for, so it's trying. Funny thing about Nurgle, though, is the Toads themselves have infantry capture weight, too. Those Pox Riders are cavalry. But the Pox Riders are cavalry weight. I see. Domination was supposed to make this stuff easier, and instead I need a spreadsheet to tell what unit's going to do what. Anyway. Nurgle, I mean, he's still holding point 3. He secured it from the sneaky little Noblar trapper play of Kiara, but he is running into problems trying to take either of the other ones on the ground. Kiara has a bunch of unspent supplies. She could use it at any moment to get even more troops out here. 17 out of 23 on the field, 15 out of 21 for Nurgle. But Nurgle has a lot of stuff on the field. Just he's having trouble really getting it to matter. Furies and Plague Drones are running after the Lead Belchers now. That is a good call. Get them out of here. There's that very healthy Lead Belcher unit you can maybe divert something onto. Exalted Great Unclean One's going to need to probably come down here in some way. Maybe fight Scrag. Someone has to do something. But this fight for the center point has gone to the Ogres. And Nurgle's not able to take point 2. Meta now is like 5 Plague Bearers, 3 to 4 Nurgle, a couple of Cultists or Legendary Lord. Yes. Mon Warhammer, weak spell. Mon Warcraft, literally hell for both NPCs and players. Fair. Nurgle isn't out of it yet. We do have some Nurglings running up to point 3. Looks like they're just watching out for any stocked units, but this Exalted Great Unclean One is like 3,000-ish gold of just standing around up here. He needs to come down. Unfortunately for Nurgle. Maybe if he piles onto the point now, he can take it. Because if he gets to 3,000, Kiara gets to 4,000 around the same time. If you 2-cap and hold it, you could maybe still win the game, but it's getting a little dangerous. We're getting close to the point where he's going to have to triple cap if he wants to get anything back. We will see. I'm rooting for Loopy so that we go to a game 3. Come on, Nurgle! Uh-oh. Nurgle's going to have to triple cap at some point. That's looking unlikely. There's a lot of fresh-faced ogres here. Kiara has 3,500, just spent 1,000, but did have way more supplies than Nurgle. So more reinforcements than Nurgle, and winning right now does look like Big Daddy Nerds is going to fall out. Rip in peace. We have a kitty again. We have a little kitty in the city. And that is going to be GG. Rest in peace, the Loopster. Didn't expect Loopy to not win this. That's a lot of negatives.
Who's a good kitty?
He has to put that on clean 1 in combat. It's just not doing anything. Yeah. You didn't want it to get shot, but there's the catch-22 of, like... Not catch-22, I don't know if that's the right phrase, but it's like, you don't want it to get shot, but then if it doesn't do anything, it's as good as if it did get shot, kind of thing. It's tough. He has equal damage value to the ogres, which is pretty good for Nurgle. Problem was, is points. Rip in peace. Is that a maw? Show me the maw. It did nothing! Nothing! Your spell is as weak as your faction. Put the squishy on your head? I don't think Ed wants to be on my head. I think Ed wants to be on my lap. Because he's a good kitty. He needs the mortars to clear out the ogres? Yeah. I was just understanding his reasoning. I wasn't saying it was the right choice. It's tough. Still does quite a bit, even though I have 24 models. Rest in peace, Exalted Great and Clean One. Rest in peace. Double Hunters did okay, Lead Belchers did okay, though none of this really matters because it's Domination mode, so values are values, but it was good, it was good, it was good, it was good, it was nice. Good job, everybody. Wow. No. First game was just Demons of Chaos have the Tzeentch spells and the Tzeentch good units, but then they can take Plague Bearers as the front line and Flesh Hounds and stuff. Oh. You're a very sheddy cat. You're shedding so much. Please stop shedding. My opponent is not ready yet. Lord Catterchin versus Wei. Fast PC, EU, US, all welcome, join now. No. I don't have to. You can't make me. No. Golden Floof and Platypus. Oh, hey, here's Platypus. Platypus, let me in. Platypus! Platypus, let me in! Hold on. Hold on. Let me in. Hey. Hey! Let me in! Look at this good boy. Look at this good boy. He's so good. Oh, we loves him. Got our blocker up. And these guys are going to battle for Itza. So Menacing Platypus and Golden Floof are going to game 3. Hammond, join him now. I'm joining. I joined him. I did. So this is the hybrid mode. This is the hybrid mode. The thingy. Sorry. Hammond, I saw you gave a super chat. I will check in a second. I just got to do all the things. So we have Golden Floof at 1. Because they're in game 3. So I can do the math and figure out that they're on 1 and 1. Golden Floof. Then we have RTK's Menacing Platypus at 1 point as well. Then we are going to see the hybrid modes. This is pretty much a land battle on a domination map. I don't have any rules. I mean, it's Anticity's mode. I shouldn't say I don't have any rules, but it's like there's no rules about attacking or fruit rules for unit stuff. It's just turn the unit caps on, build an army, get in the game. They can't summon anything back. They just play what they play, and if you kill the opponent army but they win on victory points, then they win on victory points. It sucks to be you. That's it. That's it. Anyway. Xyrus, well, I don't play this game, I only mod it now. Played one game in the last month. If that's true, Loopy, then you did quite well for only playing one game in the last month. It says join now. What do little ogre kids call their god? Grandma. That's good, Hammond. That's good. Thank you for the super chat. You're very nice. Barely anyone in ODM plays anymore. That's true, dude. I haven't seen anybody for a while. Loopy, why is that? Did they just not like Game 3 right now, or are they all old? Is Zyphos too old to play video games? Kitty Cat, normally you just want a little bit of love and then you're done. And today you're just all about it. All about the love today, my friend. There are a few. So Slaanesh versus Cathay. Golden Floof is on Cathay. And it looks like he's doing the double Sentinel box. Miao Ying, Skyjunk, one Longma to defend it. One Longma is actually a little thin, though. If Slaanesh goes pretty heavily into the Air Force, they can win it. Zyphos is busy with mods, I think. Does he make mods? Does he play mods? What's that? You know, Ice and Felcard aren't playing much as well, which is sad. Well, until you can get 2 Manticores, Marathi, and a Manticore summon, Ice Power's not going to play this game, dude. He's not going to play this game. Chad, is this a good boy? Is this kitty a good boy? Do we love him? Oh, we do. Alrighty, for Slaanesh, Hellstriders, Seekers, Hellstriders, one Chariot, a bunch of Marauders, some Marauders with Hell Scourges. We do have double Cultists, both with their summon, and a Herald of Slaanesh with Slicing Shards. I think that's Acquiescence. Yes, it is. The Portal Glyph, which summons Furies, and Locus of Grace, physical resistance and melee defense. I like that a lot. For Cathay, only one Long Marauder, but Slaanesh has no Air Force that it needs to defend the Skyjunk from, so they are fine with that. Miao Ying, double Terracotta Sentinel, and then a bunch of Jade Warriors with Halberds and Peasant with Long Spearmen. I don't think Slaanesh can ever win the air fight against Cathay. One Longma Meow can easily kill 4 Furies. But what about 5 Furies? And I don't think so if you use spells. You can use Acquiescence to lower the melee defense of the Longmas, and that helps a lot. You can use Rampage to drag them to the ground. That kind of thing. They need spell support, though. You also need to rear charge them. So have one Fury engage the Longma and then have the other one go around and get a rear charge. Because I think don't the Furies also get the Slaanesh rear charge bonus thingy? Okay, well they aren't here, but I think they do. Now 2 Longmas, yeah, you're pretty fucked. 2 Longmas and Miao Ying is brutal. Brutal. Slaanesh for now is going to avoid the box. I think the rough plan for Menacing Platypus is take 2 points that Cathay's box isn't on. I suppose with spells you're probably right, but normally I would say Cathay wins. Yeah. Well, 1 Longma and Miao Ying. I think with 4 or 5 Furies and then a Fury summon from the ground and spells from the ground, I think they could win. Because she can't, when she's in the sky, Miao Ying can't use healing. And she can't, none of her spells that I think she has help her with the sky fight as long as she's in her dragon form. I hope the OGs get back after Mortal Empires, so do I, but I doubt it. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Kitty, you are just shedding like a motherfucker and making my nose itchy. I might have to banish you. Banish. Go away. I hate you. Slicing Shards of Slaanesh is cast. I personally don't like that spell as much after the bug was fixed that allows you to move your units when you click on them. Because that Slicing Shards cast so fucking slow, if you have hands, you can dodge it. Previously, the only reason that spell would ever hit is because you told your units to leave, and they were like, no! And sat there and died. She hits and kills Furies and 3 Furies and a strike, though, generally. Fair. We might do some testing and see how it goes. Possibly. I made someone rue the day they ever quick battled. Ah, yes. Doomsage, that's how you keep a community alive, is hurt them every time they play with you. Perfect. I've said it once, I'll say it 5 more times. And then that's it. I'll never say it again after 5 more times. If the entire community just agreed to go back to Warhammer 2, I wouldn't complain. I wouldn't complain. Actually, I do have a bot now. Scryer bot could just give you Warhammer 2 maps to play.
Victory point. Keep it from the foe.
Okay, I'll ponder that. Anyway, I digress. These Warhammer 3 delayed vortexes seem rather abysmal for PvP. Don't know why anybody would use them. Maybe out of habit, but I would agree. Because I think they used to be good when you couldn't move your units for shit. Like, you clicked on them and they just didn't go anywhere. This is one of the marketed appeals of hybrid mode, is literally what's happening right now. Is the Slaanesh player doesn't want to engage the blob, so he's just going to take 2 points to the 1 and let Cathay figure it out. Now, for some reason, this 3rd point... There we go. Now the 3rd point's captured. Quick little Talons of Night. Gonna hurt some Marauders of Slaanesh with the Hellscourges. They are 550 gold units. It's not a tragedy that they're getting killed by an expensive spell. Slicing Shards is quite a good spell. The issue is you have to be fighting already before casting it. Keaton supports that. Alright, I'll put a big thing into it. Hammond, that gif is hilarious. Thank you for that. I needed that in my day. Anyway, Long Marauders are going to dive down on the Marauders of Slaanesh just after the Talons of Night wore off. And this is the thing. So, now the blob has to split up. We have Jade Warriors with Halberds running out here. We have 1 Terracotta Sentinel, but without all this support, Slaanesh can theoretically try and dive over and try and kill off the 1 Terracotta Sentinel or try and kill off these Jade Warriors Halberds. So they really need to pull apart the blob and punish it at this point. Another Slicing Shard is getting cast. They're just hoping... Looks like Slaanesh is hoping that Cathay's micro is elsewhere, hoping that Golden Floof is busy with all of these units and not in a position to dodge. And it doesn't look like he is going to dodge in time. And it takes out, like, half the health of the Jade Warriors and Halberd units. That's a pretty good cast. A side charge from Seeker Chariots is immediately going to take out these Peasant Long Spearmen. These guys actually don't have their Yin or Yang buffs because the Sky Junk was forced... Well, not forced, but the Sky Junk moved out of position. So without their leadership and melee defense buff, these guys are actually falling apart. Miao Ying dives back in to give a little bit of leadership support, but it might be too late as one of the Peasant Long Spearmen is already running. This Jade Warrior Halberd is pretty close to running. On the other side, these Jade Warriors of the Halberds are isolated. They get rear charged by the Seekers of Slaanesh and are going to take a ton of damage over there. Long Riders are instead going to rear charge the rear charging Seekers of Slaanesh with a rear charge in their rear. You got it. You understood what just happened. So the blob's having trouble when it's forced to move. Jade Warriors are running away. These Hellscourges could be moved up to fight the Long Marauders, and the Seekers could continue to chase these guys, but a big daddy Terracotta Sentinel is going to show up and just make everything worse. Meanwhile, we have some Chariots and some Cavalry running around out in the distance for fun. They should probably be repathed onto things that are running away. Just make sure they never come back. Get rid of all of them. And even the capture weight of the Slaanesh units are going to take capture point 1. Oh, no. And that's real bad for this blob. The blob's having a very, very hard time. Because they're like killing a bunch of stuff. You can see Golden Floof is way ahead on the damage value, but that doesn't matter as much. So the problem is if Slaanesh just has to survive until it's too late for Cathay to take back any of the points. You can't go back to a game you never left. I installed Game 3. Haven't played a single match yet, though. Rest to be up for Warhammer 2. The reason I had so many points of domination resource for call-ins was because I couldn't call in more. It was all grayed out until I lost some Noblars. See. Platypus had some nice moves. What do you mean had? He's still playing. He's still getting the nice moves. Lots of rear action, then. Regardless. You. Okie doke. Stream finishing up a game. You host one, and I'll be there soon. Lord Catterchin is my next opponent. Never played this person. Never even seen them. Greetings from Lord Catterchin. Hello. Welcome. I was just shit-talking you. Nobody tell him that we didn't say anything mean. Just let him think. So, Cathay traditionally would be kind of okay with this situation. They have some halberds, they have 2 very healthy terracottas, they have a very healthy skyjunk, and they have Miao Ying. She's fine. The problem is Menacing Platypus only needs 2,000 more victory points to just win this game. And there is no way he can capture this stuff. 2 Terracotta Sentinels individually don't have that much capture weight, especially compared to all this random shit just laying around. Miao Ying doesn't count for any capture weight no matter what, because she's flying, and neither does the Skyjunk. Slanesh could maybe win this game by just disengaging from the Terracotta Sentinels. Chase off routing units, that's all you fight. Let the Terracotta Sentinels go wherever they want. Because as long as they hold 1 capture point, they're going to win this game. So just wherever the 2 Terracotta Sentinels aren't, go there. Greetings from Lord Catterchin, we want blood. No, that's just a friend of mine. I am also here. Could you child? No. I am if you meant chill, I am incapable of chilling. Why her out of all the actresses? Sentinels have infantry capture weight? Yeah, but they're just 1 sentinel. They can't out capture an entire Cav, infantry, 3 single entities. Come on, man. I think Platypus has got this. Oh, that's going to be a brutal Talons of the Dark Storm Knight, though. Pew! Pew pew! I think Blob could still work, just need to use spells and maybe a little extra longbow, pick apart the op. Yeah. Blobs can still work. I'm just saying this game type, there is an alternate way to win, which Platypus just showed us, is just don't fight it. Just don't fight the blob. Spread it out. And I mean, like, you might be like, well, Human Boy, he fought the blob. Yeah, after he spread it out, so it wasn't really a blob anymore. He turned a 2 Terracotta Sentinel, Miao Ying, Skyjunk, and Halberd's blob into a 1 Terracotta Sentinel and Skyjunk blob, because Miao Ying and the Sentinel were off fucking around while he did that other thing. Lord Catterchin, no, you were talking to me, and I took it personally. I am offended, I am alarmed, I am hurt, and I'll never recover. That was a good game. That was a good game from both players. I'm really happy Platypus just decided to spread it out. What would Terrence think of you? Terrence. MOW3 Rats Welcome. I'm going to guess that's for me. So good job. Good job, Golden Floof. Good job, Menacing Platypus. It was good. Good game. Hey, it is Lord Catterchin. Feels like this game is a good example of how Hybrid is kind of dumb right now, at least with the way the maps and points currently work. Look at those sweet Aquaman trident moves. Alright. Lord Catterchin, you're in the chat. I'm not going to use a screen blocker. If you want to cheat, it's a for fun tournament, and you're a bad person. If you don't want to cheat, that's fine. That's fine. If you want to hear what I think of your army and stuff, like, just mute me during the army build phase, maybe, and then unmute me during the game. I honestly don't care that much. You're an adult. You'll figure it out. For the rest of us, I am in this game. Let's check out the bracket for a second. So, the bracket, Game 1, Land Battle on Troll Run versus Lord Catterchin. He has defeated Way. Rinless did beat World Beater 68. Platypus beat Golden Floof. We just saw the end of that, so Groon 59 will now fight RTK's Platypus. Kiara beat Loopy. Comer Dinner is now fighting Kiara. That's how the tournament's going. It's going to be good. Oh, I was abandoned. Alright. I was messaged by my opponent, and he said, "Fuck you, nerd. I win." Well, that's rude. That's not nice. Rat match. Yeah, dude. I'll host it. His client crashed, that's all. Boom. What's the first map? It was Troll Run, right? Yes. Troll Run. Am I top of the bracket? I am. I get to pick first. Yay! I'm gonna switch it up and go Cathay. Never played him before. Don't know this faction. I'll go Cathay ban... Corn. Cathay ban Corn. You're leaving? See you in game? Alright, dude. Alright, dude. Wish my 2010 WM me hadn't learned what that is. Oh, the Vuvuzelas from soccer. Yeah. Was it South Africa? Where those were all over the goddamn place? That was kind of funny. Slanesh. Alright, I have the perfect build for this. Let's make a skybox. No, I'm not going to do that. I don't actually think... It's good. It's a good way to play. I don't know if it's the best way to play versus Slanesh. And also, I just don't feel like playing that way. Ah, tea is good. We love tea. Kiara, you play now or you comes back here? I'm playing. Let's try a different... I haven't tried blue Cathay. We're going to be blue. So, Slanesh. Okay. So I have a Sky Blob as my saved build. You know my preferred build against Slanesh. It is pretty good. Troll Run. Yeah, Troll Run can see okay. I'm feeling feisty, though. I'm feeling feisty, Rinless. What about a Lord Magistrate? What about a Lord Magistrate? We get an Alchemist for some final trans casting. Metal shifting sucks. Get rid of it. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, what if we get rid of... We get some final trans casting. Then we get another caster to be strong as hell. I don't know what to give him. I don't really want to give him anything. The Magister and Balloon Squad. You know what? Let's put him in a balloon. Let's put him in a little balloon. Just up there in his little balloon. Having a little balloon day. I won't get Comet. Comet seems like a waste. I mean, I don't really need Thunderbolt either is the problem, though. I just want one spell on this guy in case the Alchemist gets sniped. That's it. That's the only reason I need a spell, is so he's not literally useless. Harmonic Convergence. Fine. That's fine. Okay. Lord's on a balloon, which keeps him safe as long as I have 2 Longmas to keep him safe up on his little balloon. Congratulations, you're on a balloon. Uh-oh. I've ignored my opponent. It's okay, man. He's just having some computer issues. Can you bring ED to the screen? It's important. Or send me a pic right here on DMs after the game. Oh, Ed. Okay. When both were capitalized, I'm like, ED? Erectile dysfunction? Say it after me. Soccer. Cyrus, I don't know why you wanted me to say soccer, but I'll say soccer as many times as you need. Okay. I need infantry of some kind. He has the flying mortis engine. That is true, but I don't know if I need it. I mean, the Furies are going to die so fast to my long marauders if they exist that I don't think it matters. There's literally nothing amusing to suggest army-wise. Normally I'd say take a bunch of tree men. I see. It's a double cannon. We love peasant long spears in this house. Aside from that, I don't really want to protect too much range. I'll get Jade Lancers as cav. Oops. I'll get Jade Lancers as cav because they're armored. And at least the Hellstriders of Slaanesh don't have armor piercing, so they'll just get anti-large. I want that 1,500 gold back. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. This is my favorite thing in the whole world. We're going to take something that Rinless said out of context. No. We're not going to do that. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We're taking Rinless out of context because we don't like him. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take one Long Rider and a Lord Magistrate on a balloon. And because Rinless said that one Long Rider plus Miao Ying, who's the exact same as a Magistrate on a balloon, could beat 5 Furies. We're just gonna hope he's right. Because I really don't want to pay another 1,500 gold for fucking Longma. So we're just gonna go one Longma and a Magistrate, and if we lose to Furies, we just blame someone else. Which is my favorite thing. My opponent is still having some issues with his internet. And that's fine, because I'm trying to figure out a build. Do I need any other ranged? Probably not. It's just gonna die. So we need more melee. We need more fighting power. Let's get some Jade Warriors. 5 of them. 450 left. I could cut one and get a halberd, and cut another one and get another halberd. Real men take flying only armies and beat their opponents before the leadership runs out. I did take the Mortis Engine. If I only have one Longbow, I did take the Mortis Engine. It's right there. It's right there. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Steam crashes all the time. Don't worry too much. Just BSing with chat. Iron Hail could work because aren't they weirdly all right in melee? I have no idea. 1616? No. No. Yeah, I like this. This is good. I like this. We have a bunch of guys. This is good. Yeah, we have some Jade Lancers to kill some chariots. This is good. This is gonna work. Fuck, I got rid of my guy. Done. I have 50 gold to spend. There you go, buddy. This is going well. This is actually really good. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just such a good idea that we've had here today. As a team, as a collective. Alright. My opponent's back. Let's fucking do this. Wait, didn't I pick blue? This time, Cyrus, you might be right. Because if you don't box versus Slaanesh, that means you're going to try to win the cav fight, which you're not going to do. I just spilled tea all over myself because this is the full cup, and I thought this was the almost empty cup. Well, that makes me sad. This is the first time you've seen the lantern route? Zep, are you out? Zep, no! Zep, no, dude. This is the 3rd saddest I've been in my entire life. Why? One, I love your YouTube picture as well. I believe it's Ornstein. Oh! Zep! You have to, you gotta, okay, alright, Zep. Over there on that wall. You wanna see this shit? God damn it. I'm sure this is gonna break my camera, so why not do it while we wait? That's my hand. You see that? That shit on the wall up there? That shit up there? We're back. It's good. All right, cool. It's this, dude. I've commissioned a lot of art in my time because I'm a fucking loser. And stuff on desktop, paintings. I thought you would appreciate this. Boom! Look at this. Look at this shit. I mean, you have Ornstein, but Artorias is my favorite out of the Knights of Gwen, and I got a painting of him versus Queek, and then next to Queek is Ska Bloodtail, his bodyguard from the books. And Deathmaster Snitch is in the back because there's a lot of stories of him and Queek teaming up to kill people. Well, actually, more specifically, Queek is assigned to go distract the person, and he doesn't know that Snitch is even going to show up, and then Snitch just, like, yoinks the kill and leaves. And, like, without him, Queek definitely would have died, but Queek doesn't know that. So, anyway, I love that picture, and every time I see... I think your Steam is also Ornstein, and then YouTube's Ornstein. And every time I see it, I'm like, good games! The land battle was close, but Dom was not. I'm sorry. This again. To be fair, Artorias is my favorite from the Dark Souls 1. I just love this image. Artorias is so cool, dude. That's one of the things I love about Dark Souls lore. And this is a personal preference. This is a personal preference, and I understand people who don't like it. But there are people who don't like that the story is vague as shit. And I'm okay with it because I like to fill in my own gaps. You know? I like to just be like, here's what I want out of this. Or, you know, here's what would make the story more fun for me. So I'm just going to choose to believe it because they didn't tell me it's wrong. And one of the things I love about Artorias is, from what I've gathered about his lore and filling in some of the gaps, he was like this super loyal knight, and then when Gwyn was kind of going crazy and like the darkness was taking over a city, Uasil, he sent Artorias there and he's like, kill all of the darkness. And like the whole Knights Council, especially that assassin lady who's kind of dating Artorias, kind of not, was like, sir, you sent an entire army there and they lost, and you're gonna send one guy? And Gwyn was like, yeah, one guy. And he sent Artorias there, and Artorias was like, guess I gotta go, it's my duty. And then he gets there, he just gets fucking wrecked, gets taken over by the darkness, and like, now he's just this zombie who walks around killing random shit. But it's like, I don't know, I just love that story of like, you know, he knows he's gonna die, and he goes anyway, because he's just that kind of loyal. Oh, it's so good! So good! Love Artorias. Alright, Kato-chan's ready. Let's see how this works. That leaping sword art is really amazing in Dark Souls. Yeah. In Dark Souls 3, when you get Artorias' sword back... Dude, I loved Dark Souls 3. I loved it. Because, here's the thing. No. Everybody shut up. Nobody cares about Warhammer right now. We're talking about something else entirely. Dude, Dark Souls 3, I didn't know what the plot was. And I made a character that looked somewhat like Artorias, and I named him Artorias, and I gave myself a story in my head of Artorias waking up and, like, finding out what the fuck's going on. He doesn't really remember a whole lot. He's just trying to clean up things. And then, all this shit was in the game! You could find Artorias' sword. There was an entire shrine to him that some dumb assholes took over and tried to do... They tried to be Artorias cosplayers, and they were all shit at it. And that was great. Running into them, beating their ass, taking my armor back, taking my sword back, and then playing the rest of the game in the Artorias armor with the Artorias sword. I could use this special move and do the flip. It was awesome! It was so awesome! And then you had to fight Ornstein's armor, and he had long since died, and it was all corrupted and awful, and it was just great. It was great. I had a great time. I love Dark Souls 3. Anybody who hates that game can go fuck themselves. But I don't really care. It's not that I'm passionate about it or anything. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's just a game. Alright, what am I dealing with? 1,000 Slanesh troops. A bit unpractical, but still amazing. Same to start another game in Dark Souls 3. Farron Greatsword has an amazing moveset. Yeah, I wish Dark Souls 3 didn't have as many swamps, because it doesn't have 3. I swear that game has 3 swamps, because there's a swamp you go into, and then you go down a ladder into another swamp. I remember that. That was the only part I didn't really like. And yes, I know Artorias' stuff is in one of the swamps, so how can you say you like Artorias' stuff and also be in a swamp? You can hate dark chocolate and you can like nougat. And if there's a dark chocolate that is wrapped around some nougat, you could say, I hate all the stuff around it, but nougat's pretty sweet. Like, you can still say that. So I like the Artorias stuff, and I'm like, but why is it in a fucking swamp? That's my feel. Okay, what are we doing? Where am I? Who's around me right now? Peasant long spearman. One problem with this is I don't have any bowmen. And I intentionally didn't take any bowmen because I didn't want to defend them, but I'm also realizing I don't have anything to yin and yang off of. So that might be a bit of a whoops. Okay. Get some of these guys back here. Put some Jade Warriors up front. My opponent readied up on me early. How rude. Wouldn't let me just talk about Dark Souls all day. Wants me to actually play this fucking game. What an asshole. Not really. Just riffing. Plus, you can go back to Anar Londo in Dark Souls 3. You can! What are you talking about? I hate that game. Hammond? No! Dark Souls 3 is good. It's good. It's not like the best game in the series, but I like it. But, like, to be fair, I made it fun for me by making up my own story and pretending I was Artorias coming back to life. So, like, real talk, I can understand if you didn't like it. But I accidentally had a great time because I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't know that my pretending to be Artorias plot was going to be so good. And then, like, all the Lords of Cinder, those fuckers that were like, I don't want to do my job. I'm just going to hide because I don't want to become the new bonfire. Artorias wakes up and he's like, did someone say abandon their duty? And then, like, zombie Artorias just has to go around and show a bunch of punks what it means to be responsible. And it's like, oh, it's so good. It's so good, dude. You summoning some Furies over there, bruh? I will not let you. Will I get killed for saying 2 is my favorite of the 3 Souls games? I would be curious as to why, but I don't necessarily disagree. I don't hate that opinion. I liked 2 for its own reasons. Formation attack. Oh, yes! You're very smart. Thank you. Thank you for that. Avoid those hell scourges. So cannons are still just shooting at some randoms because I don't want to really turn them. They're just gonna not kill these Hellstriders and get stuck. These ones are doing some okay damage, but I'm also gonna switch you now onto the Seekers. And we have Longbow Riders still in the air. I'm gonna come over here, do this. I want to save it for Final Trans. I will throw Harmonic Convergence over here real quick. And now we will countercharge with some Halberds and my Jade Lancers. These Jade Lancers are chilling. They're ready to go. They're fine. You keep poking out them. And Longbow Riders, get off the ground before the bad lady hits you. Don't let the bad lady hit you. Get back up in the sky. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. How are we doing elsewhere? Let's get some Peasant Long Spears going over here. Jade Lancers countercharge. That's bad. It's not unheard of that would be happening to us at about this juncture. Let's protect the shit out of the one cannon we still have. That cannon is doomed. That was a nice little pendulum from my opponent. Nice job, nice job. Jade Lancers come back here. Halberds go over there. Jade Warriors, break. I guess that's what you're gonna do. I guess I don't really have to tell you to do that. Who's low on leadership? Low on leadership. You. And then who else is low on leadership? Leadership. Leadership. Come on, guys. Show me your leadership. Come on. If you're low, hands up. Hands up. Who's low? Ooh, 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 ooh. Yes, yes, we want this. Final Trance. Turn to go. Turn to go. Dick fuck balls. Okay, the cannon's dead. I can't get back on my mounts. That cannon's dead. I can't get back on my mounts. Alright, both my cannons had the cannon bug. That's poopy. But this is why we took Big Dick Final Trans. Look at it. Look at it go. In all of its Final Transy glory. Cannons going to melee. You guys did great. Longmas, come with me. Oh, you think... Oh, wait, that's not a Fury Summon. That's a Demonette Summon. Okay, that might save him. I was going to say you think a Fury Summon will save you, but... Yeah, okay, maybe. How are we doing? How are we doing? We need some Halberds to come back? Okay. We need some Longma Riders. No. Need these Longma Riders to chase this guy off, but not land. I don't want you to land and die like idiots. Keep shooting. You guys come over here. You guys come over here. All of our cannons are completely fucked. So let's group up. Let's group up. I kind of only want another Final Trans. I want to get this guy out of melee combat so I can use his Cloak of Po May or something to get more Winds of Magic. You, I don't really actually want you to move that much. I'm sorry for deceiving you. So, come here. Let's get that. Oh, no! I didn't follow that guy off because I'm a stupid idiot. Now he got his Demonette Summon off. Run! Run from the Demonettes! I mean, at least they'll fade away on their own, I guess. This dickhead routed my Alchemist. Full metal or not. Okay, you can't see anything, so go shoot her. She's stuck on a cannon right now, so she should be easy pickings. Long Marauders are back. We're gonna charge that guy. And Astromancer is gonna do his Astromancer thing and try and kill. That's a pendulum. Sucks to be you. Whee! Okay. How are we doing? Good. Still a lot of stuff. Recharge this. These Hellstriders think they're so smart. Okay, you're about to rampage, but see if you can avoid it. No, you're gonna rampage. Oh ho! But Final Transcaster's coming back. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, Jade Lancer's got there and protect her. We will need her to be alive. I need one more Winds of Magic for her. And Army Losses is kicking in. Army Losses is kicking in. You don't need the Sentinel Blob to win, ladies and gentlemen. You can do it with a Sky Balloon. Just a normal fucking Sky Balloon with a guy in it pointing and shouting at things. Look at him up there. He's having the time of his life. Dark Souls 3 PvP was very fun. I actually never did much PvP. Gojira! Gojira! Welcome back, buddy. How you doing? Haven't heard from you in a while, Gojira. You are a Chad. The only thing I hate in Dark Souls 3 is the Nameless King that killed me so many times. He's pretty tough. I liked the last boss fight. That was pretty fun. The DLC boss fight in the basement of that painted lady's apartment, where you had to fight like a triple tiered boss fight. I remember that was a bitch that sent me into a rage. But other than that, it was pretty fine, I think. Alright. GG, well played. Hammond, this is the prize for first place. If you win, you share it with everyone. I am Meow Meow winner now. That's pretty funny. Okay. Broken Leg Gully is the next map. It's Domination mode, and it's his pick. That's the battle for Itza, but I gotta let it low. There we go. I should have taken Chariots after I was afraid of some double sentinel. I wouldn't do that to you. And correct. Imagine Croc Score's actually hitting something. I liked Sky Blue Cafe. That was kind of a neat color scheme. Like, we talk a lot of shit about Warhammer. Alright? We talk a lot of shit about Warhammer 3, but they did let us pick our colors for our factions, so great game. Okay. Grace wanted something? Yes. Cool. If Slaanesh have the Blood DLC, things may have been different. Maybe. Picking ogres, going Tzeentch. I mean, sorry. Picking ogres, banning Tzeentch is his stuff. I also can't play Cathay. I will do Kislev. Let's do Kislev. The polls. Numbers. Okay, sorry. I was reading a thing. Alrighty, Kislev. Kislevite. I like the Tsarina. I think she's just fun, so I'm going to take her. Yeah, let's take the Tsarina. Oh, wait. Frostfang sucks against ogres. The ogres have a lot of armor piercing, so Frost Shield kind of sucks too. I'm less confident about this now. We'll do Death Frost and Heart of Winter. I'll have a Patriarch help me out with some healing. Yup. And then we will get some bears to run around and fight ogres, because they have anti-large. In reinforcing armies, that's where I'll want the rest of my stuff. We'll get some calcified dervishes for rapid response. I'll put a Griffin Legion in there just in case I need some heavy cav for some reason. Main army. Let's get ourselves a little Grom, because I think he's fun. I want one. And a fucking Panther. Sorry, Snow Leopard. Fucking Snow Leopard, let's go! Let's go. Other than that... could do something like this. Take Boris. Boris Yeltsin. Doesn't he suck? I don't have Boris. I haven't gotten that far in a campaign. Anyway, reinforcing army. Now I need a lot of troops. We want some spear boys. We want some armored Kossars. Ogres aren't particularly armored, so I don't need the armor piercing variant. What the fuck? Missile units are capped. Shit. Okay. Okay, I'll get another Snow Leopard. It's forcing me. Oh, I don't like it. It's forcing me to do stuff. Bitches. I'll get rid of a Horse Archer. In that case. Oh wow, this is bad. This sucks. Double Little Grom. 850, and I'll get a U. Okay, so that's got to be my main army. Reinforcing army, what do we have? Streltsy, bunch of U, a couple of U, 500 gold left. Got one of you, get one of you, 550. That doesn't help anybody. Get one of you, get one of you. I want enough for another armor boy. Okay. Sure. Sure. This is an army. There's two things about it. One, I don't want to take a Chariot Blob because it's boring. And two, I actually don't think Chariot Blobs are super good against the ogres because ogres, like even ogre infantry, have really good mass and armor piercing, so they can just kill the chariots. Basic Kislev is the best. Oh boy. I'm kind of excited for this. Double Little Grom. We have bears. We get Snow Leopards. We get fucking Babu and Ed. That's Ed. That's my kitty that left. Wait, Babu and Ed. In the meantime, while we have our opponent picking, Kiara advanced to the semifinals, and so did RTK's Platypus. Rinless and Raced are still fighting. Myself and Catterchan still fighting. And for anybody who didn't get to see it yet, just like I said, just because we're wasting time, where is this guy? Look at this! Look at this! Look at it! I commissioned it for the channel. I'm going to put it on videos when it's done. This is the rough draft, but it's so cool. I'm so excited. Oh, it's a big day. It's a big day to be a rat. I'm very happy. Aside from that, we also have the Scryer bot. So, it's a lot of stuff's been going on. A lot of shit. Kiara. I didn't win to final yet. We have to do Domination now. Oh. Okay. Finish out series. If you don't win, I'll deal with it. If you do win, then the result stays the same. Okay, is that the outro? I was gonna put that on like my short videos that I release every morning and every night. And then the longer video with like the music and stuff that I played at the start of this stream would be for like live streams. But that'd be a little thing where, hold on. Dark main. Like left screen. Real quick. Like Darkman has like this thing. He's a YouTuber I used to like a lot, but he had like an outro with like and subscribe and stuff. So it's similar to that. It's something that'll play at the start or at the end of every video and just remind you to subscribe and things. That's it. But I also just like having a little animation. Makes me feel cool. Anyway. Okay. So double little Grom. Gonna fire down the middle. The Bear Royal Guard will aid me if I need it, and I'm hoping to spawn some infantry out of here and walk forward to protect my little Groms. That's the rough idea. If you're in chat and you're like, Human Boy, that's a stupid plan. Well, I'm not particularly good at dominations, so you're probably right. Let's dance. Little Grom. Okay. What do we have? One Noblar scrap launcher? I can fight that. You all get up into the forest on the high ground. Threaten them with your mere presence. You all get in the forest on the high ground. Threaten them with your mere presence. But other than that, no reason to really sit out in the open and show them exactly where we are. Little Grom! It doesn't look like he's investing on this side very much, so I'm going to grab one unit of Kossars and just walk them up here to capture when it's ready. We'll focus on this fight. Which I need dervishes. Little Grom! It's so addicting to say. I'm really sorry. He's spawning some ogres up here. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. This is a lot of lead belchers, but it's also a lot of regular ogres. Okay, I really don't want to deal with that either. Need some infantry. Get some infantry up here. Little Groms are shooting. Iron Guts are up here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna run our cav down and harass those Noblars just because they're Noblars and we don't like them very much. Over here, I could use some more bros. Little Groms are firing. Fire at some other stuff. We're just gonna try to get like a mass route going over here. So one route. Scrag's looking for our blob. I'd prefer not to show him it's up here. So let's go over here. Spawn me some armored infantry. Come here. Come on. 650. Oh, come on. There you go. We'll have archers walk up and trade with the lead belchers. That's a worthwhile trade for us. Okay, routed 2 things on the low ground. Rear charge them and route them as well. Little Groms soften up the targets that I haven't routed yet, so I can route them in a second. And scrap launchers there. Iron guts are shielded, and not a lot of great targets up there, I guess. Okay. Little Groms counterfire that. Wing Lancers will take care of all this shit. He's pretty invested on this top side. Let's just leave. Let's let him have it. I don't give a shit. I didn't want that. I wanted the armor Kossar, but oh, too late now. I fucked up. Saber Tusk Pack is killing my guy. Don't like that very much. Little Groms are missing a lot of their shots. Let's just start firing at these. You guys are still trading with lead belchers, and Nobbler trappers are all over you. Don't love this situation. So we'll abandon point 1, go for point... Wait, we'll abandon point 3, go for point 1. That's fine. That's fine. Let's get another Snow Leppy. Snow Leppy! Don't get a dervish. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Oh, that's a lot of ogres up there. Okay, glad we're not really fighting for that. I will kill you, random Nobbler. Little Grom, fire up there at those ogres, see how much damage you can do. Meanwhile, you guys keep fighting Saber Tusk packs. I'm sorry I demand so much of you, but I'm sure you'll do great. You all, come up here and kill them. Dervishes, avoid the ogres for just a hot second. Arrow boys, go do this. Dervishes like that. You guys chill here. Can I get some armored lads yet? Yeah. Let's get some meat to take these points. Okay, you guys run up. Zarina's stuck. Come on. There's that. And don't pop your heal yet. It's going okay. It's going okay. Not perfect, but fine. Okay. You're doing good. We're taking some damage, so I will pop a heal now. Don't love that. Lost in the sauce a little bit. Streltsy? Streltsy. Shoot those guys. Shoot them in their stupid heads. Not super big fan of this either. You guys kill that. Grind this. Fight this. There's so many ogres! I mean, Nobblars mostly, but still, goddamn. Okay, there's that, and then summon some dervishes here to rear charge them. There's so many ogres! You, break quick. You guys, come with me. Don't you fucking kill my adorable snow leopard. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Okay, hopefully we take that point. And now I've lost the middle. Classic. Okay, you guys kill Scrag. You guys come over here and shoot this. You guys come over here and shoot this. Great, Streltsy did fine. I need more lads again. How much do I have? 1,000 gold? 2 of them. Oh, okay, only one of them, I guess. We're gonna pull a sneaky. Run some armored Kossars up here. Okay. Shoot that. Shoot that, I guess. Routing off everything up here. Snow Leopard's back. Saber Tusk killed my fucking dervishes. These assholes. You guys surround this, surround this. Where's my patriarch? Come over here and help out this lady. You go here so you can get some healy heals. You come down here, fight some of them. Armored Cossars. You're still shooting at Scrag. We can finally summon some more heavy cav. I do like heavy cav. So we're gonna do this in the Winged Lancers over here. You unsummon. You unsummon for a little bit of money. Also because you guys are like high ammo. Okay, that's gonna chase him off. Sabertusk's still surrounded, but okay, that's fine at this point. I just need to go do some shit. Let's get more armored Cossars. Let's pile into the middle fight. Let's pile into the middle fight. We lost the flanks, and we're kind of okay with that. Wing Lancers come back. I don't know where I just summoned dervishes, but I did. Go over there, fight some Noblars for a bit. You stand your ground, and then specifically Death Frost him. That's why I brought it, is because I wanted to kill him off. Okay, you're killing that thing. That's pretty cool. One of your units has been destroyed. How does it feel? Huh? How does it feel when people yell at you? Doesn't feel good, does it? Fucking asshole. Okay, so we're gonna clean up this backfield pretty swiftly. Let's give everybody here a little bit of healing as we're charging straight into lead belchers and we're all gonna die. Push through, push through, push through, push through. Get those lead belchers. Nothing I can do about those ogres. Let's leave. Let's leave, let's leave, let's leave. Streltsy, you're still shooting. That is just so many lead belchers. You, desummon. Please, give me some money back. You, give me the Griffin Legion. Yeah! Yeah! The thick lads. The thick lads with a thick lad plan. Alright, sneaky sneak with the Snow Leopard. Keep killing these things. Let's get some more archers somewhere. Some more whatever this is somewhere. Cav, okay. Loop around here, kill these guys. We're very behind on points. Very behind. And that's, you know, bad. Not good. I think we're doomed. But we gave it a good show. Yeah. Yeah, I think we fucked up. We fucked up. Just Death Frost. That. Boop. Cast this. You don't have healing yet. Yeah, we're too far behind. It's GG. It's GG. You're ahead on damage value, though. It's good for us. That's really how you win. Well played. Well played. Word of advice from the CEO herself: don't link anything at the beginning of your videos, or else the algorithm think that your videos suck. Oh. Okay, sounds good. Did Human Boy win the land battle? Yes, I did. I didn't. I didn't update the scorecard. I'm sorry, Platypus. How's the stream going? Good. Good, we're vibing. GG, well played. Is Cyrus telling me a scorecard? Yell. No, I don't want to yell. Alright, we are 1-1. We're going to game 3. I will actually update the scorecard, even though it's now 1-1. Platypus has just been up there this whole time. Lord Caterchin. And the map is Battle for Itza, because that's the third map every time. Battle for Itza, he's up. Is your name Golden Flu for Perry now? Yeah, I forgot to change the thing. Anyway. You know how game 3 works? You want to be yelled at? I don't want to be yelled at. I'm scared. Pondering my picks. Good, good. I'll be B. I'm going to the bathroom while he ponders his picks. Or does he have his pick ready now? In which case I'll get an army together. Platypus, you were in the chat, right? Platypus, if you get your opponent, don't wait for me. Only wait for me in finals, which I mean you have to because you need to find your opponent. But just gonna keep the stream going today. FYI. Or if I'm done, if this best of 3 is done before Kiara and Comer dinner, then I'll come spectate you, or something like that. But like, the main point is just don't wait for me. You can start playing your semis if you get there. All right, so he is pondering his picks. Then I'll be RB. Zinch and Nurgle. Zinch and Nurgle. I've played Cathay and Kislev. Let's do some corn. Okay, I'm gonna grab a beer. I'm back. I got a... Oh, there's a new one that Cyrus can make fun of me for. Wasn't gonna. Nice. Cyrus, I have a German non-alcoholic beer. It even says imported from Germany at the top, and that's how you know they're not lying to you. St. Paul N.A. Is that a good one or a bad one? Or are you going to get mad at me again? Are you not... You're not... Yeah. Regardless. I'll hold up the label. Non-alcoholic. Is that a... good brand? Bad brand? Are you going to be mad at me again? For anybody, you know... I explain this every time, but if you're like, why are you drinking non-alcoholic? I have mild genetic liver disease, so I take it easy on the drinking. Not that I don't drink, just don't drink a lot. We have Nurgle versus Corn. Okay. And I am... I'm not going to throw the game, but I also am just curious about some things. I am curious... Oh, I need to change the funds. So unit caps, and then the funds are custom, 2,480. I mean, 24,800. Okay, reinforcing army, you get a dog. Congrats. Catterchan is a fearsome opponent. Yeah, we're at 1-1 right now. Never seen him before, and I love seeing new people. They're pretty good. In that last Ogre game we just played, I was kind of shocked how poorly the Little Groms did. Hamburg Old Beer since 1887. 1880. Never had it, but well. Okay, main army. So let's get Scarbrand. Let's get Scarbrand. Let's get double Skull Cannon. I kind of want some Blood Crushers, but they're just terrible, aren't they? I remember the Chaos Chariots also didn't do very much for like killing infantry, so we'll get some Flesh Hounds. We'll get some Chaos Warriors, get some Chaos Warriors with Halberds, we'll get some Blood Letters, and then I have 1,000 left, I can get one spawn. I had a first hybrid match, and it was Random Nicks. Was that on Ent Ladders, Zepparino? Because if so, that's pretty brutal. I'm hoping Scarbrand can, like, cycle charge in 1v1 the Exalted Grid Unclean one. I was playing... Who was I playing against yesterday? Or 2 days ago. That used Scarbrand and almost legit beat me. It was Golden Floof. He almost beat me in this matchup when I was Nurgle with Scarbrand, because Scarbrand, like, just 1v1 to the Exalted Grid Unclean one, super close to dead. So, yeah. We'll see. One Bloodletter's not going to do me shit, so let's just get 2 Chaos Warhounds to run around and cap points. Try this. Let's just try this. Just try this. Huge Exalted Bomb and smoke me. What, Jason Baumer, well, feel free not to answer, but if you do want to answer, what's your name on Ent Ladder? I haven't seen you around, and if you fought Random Nicks, then you must be queuing up, so. I'm curious, but if you don't want to disclose that information, that's fine. You don't have to. I asked him for advice, and he said, don't play Corn on Hybrid. Oh. Well, here we are. Whoops. We'll see. Because I'm hoping Scarbrand can breath attack 3 times, hopefully. Skull Cannons can shoot all of their ammo. And then charge in to get some ammo back. And then I'm hoping at that point he's captured the central point with his Nurgle blob or whatever. And I might want Chaos Furies, actually, to protect me from the skies. Because Nurgle Furies lose to Corn Furies pretty intensely. So if we get rid of both the dogs, I need 300 gold back. 850, I can get rid of 1 Halberd. 1 Halberd and 2 dogs for 3 Furies sounds like a pretty good trade to secure the air fight for me. Yeah. I just watched your video today. I gotta ask, how many people so far said 50% of 50 is 25%? That's true. Gooberton. And I just started playing it in my own too. I see, man. Well, Gooberton / Jason, we'll be starting up a land battle. Not ladder. It's not ladder. And I'll have a video explaining what it is very, very shortly. But like literally after this stream, I'll launch it on my Discord. But if you want to play some land battles, come on over. Hoping it'll be a little less intimidating than fighting like Random Nicks and shit. But, hey, man. Anyway, sorry. How many people asked about the miscast chance, minus 50%? A lot. A lot. That one went quick for him. You mean to say mortar cannons aren't good versus large units? That's kind of crazy, though, Hammond, because GGX Spartan specifically, but a lot of the GGX lads have been running double Little Grom, and they're, like, killing Cathay cannons with it. Like, not the crews, but, like, the cannons themselves. They swear that it beats double Terracotta Sentinel from Cathay by, like, shooting them. So I don't really know what Little Groms do, because they don't do a lot of damage to infantry. They do some, but not a lot. So I'm just like, what is this unit? Anyway, I'm still figuring it out. But Mark McCarthy, I started reading your comment, and I got distracted twice in a row. So I am focusing now. Yes, a lot of people have said 50% of 50% is 25%, haha. But my point of the video was, on the surface, it seems like the miscast chance of Snowflake Pendant I mean, the miscast chance of Heart of Winter is up. It's like 50% chance that you miscast. And then Snowflake Pendant is like minus 50%. So you would assume that it's like, okay, 50% that I miscast, 50% minus 50%, you'd be like, that's 0%. But they are probably correct that it's 50% times 50%, making it 25%. It's just like a weird way of choosing to do that, in my opinion, from CA. You've been playing Total Warhammer multiplayer for like 15 years now, and you're much more. If you're not a part of our Discord, there it is. If you want. Again, I'll launch it after the stream, and I'll have like a very brief, succinct video about like, here's what this is and why. So, Khorne versus Nurgle, Scarbrand, and double Skull Cannon edition. Let's try it. Let's try it. I'm just going to deploy slightly outside here so I can breathe a little bit. We have Furies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Random Nix took 3 deaths head against me, wiped out my Air Force, this time my Lard. I also joined your Discord. Nice. Sorry, I don't have a great track of who's in there and who isn't. I just hadn't seen you around, so I assumed you weren't. Yes, I was a little worried about Death's Heads, which is why I have 3 Furies and double Skull Cannon. Yeah. Also, there are some people, we've talked about this before on stream, but I love when people, like, read the comments, or not the comments, sorry, watch a video where I'm very silly, and then they're just, like, super serious all the time, and it's, like, part of it's a joke, because it's just funny. It looks funny. Okay, so we don't really want the fight till our Skull Cannons fire everything they have. We're not getting a lot of damage down. In fact, we have almost no damage down. Almost none. Hey, we finally started hitting stuff. That's pretty exciting. Who knew Nurgle would be crafty and dodging stuff? I have the top point. He has the bottom point pretty well secured. Not much I can do about that. Nice breath attack, Scarbrand. You've done more than both Skull Cannons have done with all of their shots. When a Beast of Nurgle is dodging you, that's when you know you're a good unit. Let's get a sideways shot down these infantry and see if we can get a bit of poke there. Pretty negligible damage yet again. Okay. Skull Cannon, come with me. Spawn, come with me. And I really want these points to unlock so I can just get on with it. Ooh, we're getting good damage on the Beast Nurgle. I like that. So let's just roll up and do it. Okay, go fight some Nurglings. Go fight some Nurglings for some ammunition. I'll have Scarbrand protect you, and if that Exalted Greater Bitch one wants to come over here and fight me, he can, actually. I will fight him to the death. Whee! Run, my Skull Cannons, run! Okay, let's try to breath attack him. Ow, that was very, very painful. I forgot that Steam of Corruption is actually super good. Okay. Nice blast attack, my friend. Now run in there. Try and rampage this guy. Scarbrand is trying to solo carry as he do. We're gonna get that, so let's get some Flesh Hounds running. I don't really give a single shit about that other point. So let's just leave that alone. And we are trying to delete his Exalted Great Unclean One, though now I am rampaging. It's not super safe. So you guys get out here. And then turn and fire at that. Turn and fire at that. No, 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 don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Keep going, Scarbrand. Keep going. Finish him. Finish him. Kill the non-believer. Come on. Come on. Come on. You're so close, buddy. You're so close, buddy. Furies, fuck you. Get over here. Hey, hey. You come here. You come here right now. You help out Scarbrand. Go. Go, Scarbrand. Go. No, my sweet little hell cannon.
One of your units has been destroyed.
No. Must kill big bitch. Alright, well, you got pushed, so accept that and leave. Leave, 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 leave. Leave, 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 leave. Leave, 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 leave. Leave, 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 leave. We have that point. Come down here. You want to go? I will still fight you. Come here. Meow. Meow. Okay, Scarbrand should body a cultist on a horse. Doesn't look like he is, but he should. Okay, try to run. Try to run, try to run, try to run, try to run. Alright, get out of there now. Blast that asshole in the face. You too. Turn and fire! Yes! Burn, you fool! Burn! Burn! Die! I'm gonna lose the battle, but I will kill that guy. Oh my god, he's even disintegrating. He's still alive. Just go away! Just go away! You fucking piece of shit! No! Go away! Why won't you die? No! No! Just die, dude! Just die, please! Scarbrand's trying to put this game on his back. Rampage them! Rampage them! Hit him! Hit him in his dumb, big, fat, stupid butt! Hit him! Hit him! Swing, you degenerate fool! How did you miss? You're attacking him from behind, you stupid fucker! How did you miss? How are you still missing? What? There, you got a little hit in, but it's probably too late now. That's gross. Good God, dude. Just swing, man. Just swing. He's trying. Scarbrand's trying his ass off. The Skull Cannons sucked. They sucked dick. They're really bad. Like, even when they hit something, they didn't do any damage. It's a big problem. Like, it used all of its ammo and got ammo back multiple times, and it didn't pay for itself. Scarbrand kicked ass, though. Scarbrand kicked a ton of ass. He's still trying. He's still out here. He's wildin'. I really just want to kill that thing. One more swing, buddy. No, he disintegrated.
The enemy has slain our lord.
Alright, yeah. Skull cannons are not the way to go. That one just paid for itself now, after 7 minutes of shooting and fighting. That's pretty brutal.
Bested. There is only defeat.
Why not use the Skull Cannon to damage the Great Unclean One? I imagine that was an old take, but I did try that towards the end, and they did very, very, very little. And the Furies were unfortunately wasted because he didn't have any Air Force, but I had to take him in case he did. So actually, Scarbrand did more than the Greater Unclean One. That's kind of nice. Nice job, Scarbrand. It wasn't your fault, buddy. It wasn't your fault. You tried your fucking damnedest. It was all these filthy Chaos Warriors just getting Mortis-engined. Imagine missing a fat demon the size of a house from behind with an axe as big as a car. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, dude. Well played to Lord Catterton. GG, well played. Okie dokie. Your goal is to snipe the unclean one. So soften it up for Scarbrand. I was trying to do that. The skull cannons honestly just don't do very much damage to him. Like, let's see. So I'll message Kiara and see if Kiara's actually ready. Are you in semis or not? Okay. Sorry, I just want to check something. So then corn, yada yada, double skull cannon, and then let's do Nurgle. He's the great Nurgle one. I just want to see it, like, because my opponent was dodging really well, which was nice. Which is also why I stopped shooting at us, because he was dodging really well. But I'm curious, even if they hit, how much damage they do. But I did aim at him at the very start, and Catterton just started spinning around, so he was dodging a lot of things. So if he doesn't dodge, they do okay. The problem was how much he was dodging. Even then, they're like almost out of ammo already. And he has plenty of heals left to give. Nah. It's okay. It's just too dodgeable. They don't have enough ammo and they're too dodgeable. And even when they hit, they don't do enough damage to make it worth it, I think. Which semi is going to be first? Whichever is ready first. Whichever is ready. So when is the Panzer model stream going to happen? I don't know. It depends on if people like actually want it. And then it would be on Twitch, not YouTube, because I could see the algorithm like fucking with me on that one. Because it's a pretty degenerate game, but we'd only play it for fun with like the people who care. Do you want us to wait for stream or play the semifinal games? You go ahead and, well, Rinless, I would say play the games, but stream is ready for something, so let me in. But yeah, so Lord Catterchen, when you get your opponent, just start playing. Whoever it is. I know on challenge it says Kiara is there, but Kiara accidentally reported that before their series was done. So they might still be in game 3. I don't know. So when you get your opponent, just start playing games. I'll message you and your opponent when I need something for the stream. But right now I'm going to go watch the other semifinal. And I'll catch up with you in the finals. It's pretty good. Yeah. Sometimes some people like to cast both semifinals and finals. Since I like, this is just my opinion on it, and like, people can like whatever they like, but since I start streaming at the very start of the tournament, it can get really long, especially if I stop and go, hey guys, let's, you know, cast both semifinals. And for people in like Central Europe, it's 9 p.m. right now on a Wednesday. So, you know, for them sitting around for another best of 3, that could take an hour. All right, well, it's 10 p.m. Now play your game. And then play finals at like 11. Like, some people got to go to bed. So I'll cast one semifinal. We just cast a game with Catterchen and me. We cast Kiara at the start of stream, so let's get Rinless some showtime. And we'll catch up with whoever wins in the finals if they're done first. If they're not done first, I'll catch their game 3 or something. Right. There's a long explanation nobody asked for. Well played, Mr. Cat, sir. I was talking about it on stream while you were gone, presumably, but it's good to see you around. I hope you sign up for more tournaments and things. Always love new faces. And you seem like a nice fellow. So I was talking about it on stream last time I played Khorne into Nurgle, and Scarbrand didn't seem worth it at the time, but then Golden Floof and I played it, and the way he used Scarbrand was different than I did. So it was much more about like getting those breath attacks off, kiting a little bit, kind of like running with your cooldowns and running out sort of thing. And I didn't do that perfectly. He did it a lot better than I did. I think Scarbrand can work there. I was not sold on the double skull cannon. I know there's a playstyle RTK had been working on where it was like you kite a lot more with the skull cannons and you don't commit to the fight until your skull cannons are out of ammo, like stuff like that. I'm not saying it can't work. It was just playing with it, and Scarbrand didn't really feel that good, so I might keep Scarbrand and work on something else with it. Don't know. It's definitely better on that hybrid mode or domination, though, where you don't have to obey attacking rolls, so Scarbrand can just breath attack, and you can kind of be a little scummier. So Rinless and Platypus. You won your matches? Nice, Kiara. Platy is a spectator slot open. Thank you, Rinless. I think the game name is Platypus. I see. Alright, I'll wait for my opponent to contact me. I'll absolutely watch the stream afterwards. Thanks for the games. Thank you. Thank you, man. Just matched Random Nix again. Random Nix is scooping up people on the ladder, I see. I see. It looks like our first game is going to be Khorne versus Ogre Kingdoms versus Kislev. It looks like. And again, it's weird to see Ogres not being used on Domination mode. Ogres and Slaanesh are clearly so good at it that it's like, damn. And now, I don't play a lot of Domination mode, but like people have been talking about how broken the Ogres are for a while. And I didn't really see it because I played land battles. In land battles, they're fine. They're okay. I don't think they're that great, but the Ogres are so good at holding points because they're fast and have great capture weight. Like even the Ogres, like the basic infantry, have capture weight that's really strong. I thought they would be more like monstrous infantry and have pretty bad capture weight. Demons of Chaos on the finals. If Kiara wins, probably. Platypus is ready. Rinless is working on it. I like Rinless. I like Platypus's build already. There's some pretty exciting stuff in here to talk about. Spirit Leech kind of sucks. Slaanesh kind of sucks on Dom, to be honest. Really? I thought they were OP because of how many things you could spawn and how fast they can get everywhere. News to me. For anybody worried about Menacing Platypus being in the chat while he's on the game, for one thing, I have a blocker up right now, and another thing, there's a delay on the stream. So if anything I say during the game could possibly help him, it would have to help him about 45 seconds after it occurs. So I don't worry too much about people hanging around the stream. BN BF Flyer. Well, I suppose you didn't ask Como Estas. I don't know what Que Pasa is. Que Pasa, like, I could look it up right now, but that would be too smart. If Que Pasa is like what's going on, and I just said, good. What's going on? Good. Alright. Blocker's coming down. Blocker's coming down. So, we have Kislev of Rindless, I believe. No, that's Menacing Platypus. Okay, Menacing Platypus is Kislev. We have double Winged Lancer, triple Kossovite Dervish. We do have an Ice Witch of Tempest with Hailstorm and the True Flight Volley thing. Plus range and plus accuracy. We have Guardian's Call. We have a Little Grom. Gonna show me how to use a Little Grom correctly. We have double Ice Guard with Glaives, Kossars with Spears, and Armored Kossars in the front line. This is a fucking army. I love to see some Ice Guard. Love to see some Spice. I hope they do well. I really just want them to do well. For the Ogres, we have double Hunters on top of Stonehorns. We have a bunch of Nobblars. I have Discord messages. Do they pertain to this match? Nope. Then I'll check them later. We do have one Lead Belcher from Rinless. Ogre Bulls, dual weapons. Ogre Bulls, dual weapons. Ogre Bulls, Ogre Bulls, Ogre Bulls, Ogre Bulls. Okay. A shit ton of Ogre Bulls, some Lead Belchers, and we have a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw, who brought Iron Fist, Bone Crusher. I love that animation, by the way. When this spell gets cast, oh, so good. Love it, love it, love it. So Little Grom's firing at Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. Gets a little bit of poke. And it is going to get the True Flight thing. So 30 more accuracy. Hunters are meta now. I've been seeing a lot of them today. I don't know if they're meta. Your Spanish is horrendous. Que pasa is that. Yes. I don't know which that is because there's a delay, but sure. Archers shooting. Armored Kossars are going to start shooting soon. And this is always kind of the... Like, Kislev and they're not Chariot Scumming are kind of an interesting faction. Because when you approach them, it's like everything is ranged. So you take so much damage on the charge. What was that? Lead Belchers? Yeah, Lead Belchers trying to take out some of these Armored Kossars. The angle of this hill is really good for Kislev, though. Because the Lead Belchers are going to have a hard time seeing what they want to see. Oof, it's brutal. You're going to get a side charge from some Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. These are onto the Armored Kossars, though, so it is still a frontline infantry, even though they have a ranged attack. And Kossars with Spears are going to also fight these Ogres with the stroke. I'm having a stroke! Anyway. Dual weapons are going to fight Winged Lancers. They get caught on the charge, so that should be okay for the Cav. But Cav in general don't really want to fight Ogres, so after their charge bonus wears off, they want to get the hell out of here. Little Grom's pivoting around. He's trying to find something to shoot. It looks like he's done a lot of good damage to the Slaughtermaster if that's just been him. I think maybe the Ice Guard have been helping, but I'm unsure. Some of the Ice Guard are retreating. It looks like they will be used mostly as a ranged unit rather than in their melee form. Or more running away. Kossovite Dervishes are desperate trying to peel, but this is the problem for Kislev. Once the fighting gets started, they do tend to suffer from being hybrid units. You know, they're not the best at range, but they're also not the best at melee. So we'll see if they can, you know, really leverage that first advantage. Much like if you're playing Skaven, you need to get far enough ahead on the approach that you can win afterwards. Double Hunters and Stonehorns are doing a lot of good damage. Now, the Winged Lancers plus this little Guardian's Call Snow Leopard is really beating up on this Hunter. He doesn't like it whatsoever, and we have a quick Hailstorm hitting some Nobblars. It'll probably lower their leadership enough to get them out of here. Ogre Bulls on the sides are winning. Actually, this one beat the Kossars of Spears better than I would have hoped, so that's pretty good for them. And we can see over here, the charge bonus wore off, and all of a sudden, the Cav that are fighting those Ogre Bulls not having such a good time anymore. Actually, those are Dervishes. I think they were Winged Lancers at the start, so they've been switching out places. Ogres are coming back in the balance of power now that they're about even once again, and there is a Snow Leopard summon on the field right now, so once that goes away, it'll be even better for them. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is very low. If he has Troll Guts, he's going to want to use that on himself. It looks like he's going to get some Ogre Bulls between himself and the danger. Little Grom is getting fucked up. He's about to break as soon as that passive wears off, but he might just die, and the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is running away. Maybe it would be best to potentially just chuck him into a corner, let him live as a caster for the rest of the game. It looks like he is going to start fighting some routing units so he can recover. That's very smart. Maybe just let him chase them on his own so he can get some free healing. The Guardian's Call has faded, and with it, Kislev falls behind on the balance of powers. Little Grom is running. The double Hunters on Stonehorns are just too much right now for Menacing Platypus to deal with, and he will back out. Hummus's neighbors are all wheat fields and grass plains. I'd be surprised if he knew Spanish. Yeah. So it looked real good for Kislev at the start. The Ice Guard did okay. Little Grom struggled a bit. Tempest Witch did okay. Wing Lancers did okay. I feel like everything on this Kislevite army is just doing okay. Yeah. everything did fine, nothing did great. For the ogres, the double hunters did amazingly. Lead belchers were okay, and the ogre bull frontline, for like the first time ever, ogre bulls did well. Cool. Usually they just suck and die. Nobblers died, but that's kind of their point. GG. Now this, not to put too many, like, you know, I don't know what you would call it, but this, you know, Menacing Platypus, he's okay losing that first game. Nobody wants to lose the first game. Nobody wants to lose the first game. But Menacing Platypus is a domination player. He's one of the fucking best. He's the best, actually. He trained Voidlaws how to play Domination. He trained Evenstar how to play Domination. He trained Houseplant how to play Domination. So this is a free win. We're going to game 3. It's a free win. It just is what it is. Rinless doesn't stand a chance. Memes aside, I would actually bet we're going to game 3 because Platypus is a very spooky domination player. I'm surrounded by pine forests. Yeah, dude. It's kind of crazy to remember that, like, climate matters a lot more than geolocation for what the area around you looks like. Because I remember seeing pictures of Ukraine because of the war, and I was like, damn, that looks a lot like Minnesota, which is where I live. I'm on a different continent. Hammond, that is the cutest thing you've ever sent me. Neckbed, is Warhammer 3 still dead? It's on life support. It's not dead. It's struggling. It's riding the struggy bus. After the patch, it feels better because, like, at least cavalry works. A lot of the... We talked about it earlier in the stream. There's about as many bugs in it as Warhammer 2 has had at points in its life. It's just limited on factions, but, like... It feels... The mechanics feel fine to play right now. Like, units feel natural. And that's pretty good. I don't know if I can cast an entire domination game. Anyway, I don't know if I can cast an entire domination game without going to the bathroom, so I'm going to do that. Beer beat. 3 cups of tea and half of a beer. I'll do that to you. What you mean, cute? What do you mean? His dad's not going to crush him. He's not gonna. It's just cute. I don't believe you. We have Nurgle versus Zinch, which is really bad for Nurgle usually. We'll see if Rinless can win this, but I would doubt it. Burb.
Little stinky pupper. Hi. Hi. You gonna help me cast some games? You gonna help me cast some games? Yeah? Oh, they're stinky. Oh, they're big stinky. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. I'm under attack. I'm under attack from the pup. Hi. Hi. Yes. Okay. Hi. You're very good. You're very good. Yes. You're such a good lady. And you're very punchy. You're very punchy. Are you sad that it's raining and we can't walk you today? Are you sad about that? Yeah, you are. You're a very sad little lady. And the game started, so we do need to get rid of this so you guys can at least see that while I fuck around with the dog. Okay. Nurgle versus Zinch, traditionally thought very, very bad for Nurgle. Who had first pick? Rinless had first pick in this one, so he first picked Nurgle and didn't ban Zinch. Okay.
Starting army, it looks like a lot of Forsaken for Rinless, double Cultist, Herald of Nurgle. We have some Plague Bearers as well, and a bunch of Furies. Blue Fire of Tzeentch is going to just really, really hurt that Cultist Nurgle. He doesn't like it. On the other side, for Menacing Platypus, we do have a Herald of Tzeentch up on a little disc. He has Blue Fire and Pink Fire, and then both of his mana regeneration tools as well as Arcane Conduit. A shit ton of Blue Horrors, a shit ton of Pink Horrors, some Forsaken to back them up, Flamers as well, Chaos Spawn as well, and Furies. That feels like too many units. It feels like Tzeentch shouldn't be able to have that many units out all at once. That's pretty funny. Regardless, Pink and Blue Horrors are going to just delete this Cultist of Nurgle. And a Blue Fire follow-up. It's going to take him pretty low. A lot of good dodging here from Rinless. Does his very best in that situation, but he will need some healing if he's going to stay in this game. And Tzeentch has almost 1,000 more supply points to put onto the battlefield whenever they have time. I thought the dog was going to cast this one. Disappointing.
Hazel Blazer, you want to cast this one?
No, she's taking a nap. She's napping. Cultist of Nurgle charging into some Blue Horrors. He's immediately going to break. No, his leadership just took a big dip for a second there. This is largely why this matchup is considered so bad for Nurgle. They're taking so much damage on the upfront now. Their army passive is going to be very charged, so little miracles. But it's still, it feels pretty bad. Platypus spawns some more Chaos Spawn, using a lot of his funds. And we do have the Summon plus the Furies trying to chase down the Pink Horrors, but the Pink Horrors are no Archer unit. They're, you know, they're kind of chaff in their own right. They have 6,400 health and a shield, for God's sake. Be a flyer, he isn't. It's a she! Thank you. Tzeentch is pushed off of the point. That's something. And Nurgle looks like they're going to try to triple cap early. So not all is bad for them, just most is bad for them. A quick little Pink Fire of Tzeentch. Gonna kill some Blue Horrors and Friendly Fire, but mostly hit Forsaken and some of the Plague Toads. Pink Hordes are still firing onto the Plague Toads, who are now going to start crumbling. And I'm honestly kind of surprised that Cultist of Nurgle is still even in the fight. Capture points haven't unlocked yet, and Tzeentch is ahead less than 2-1 now, but it was looking 2-1 for quite a while there. On the damage value, Blue Horrors and Pink Horrors get poked by that Steam of Corruption. The Cultist of Nurgle over here is somehow holding tough. Our disc friend is trying to poke down on the Lord of Nurgle. Probably use some Blue Fires on him pretty soon. Just really take him out there. Flamers are partially obstructed by their own unit, but then they're just going to delete this Forsaken of Nurgle. And the final Tzeentch spell is cast. I really like the Lightning Bolt, the second tier one. I wish he would have used that instead of whatever this is, because it's probably not going to do that much damage. Not a lot. Not a lot, but I guess if he had enough mana for it, maybe just use it, because he knows he's going to cast a lot more spells with the Herald of Tzeentch onto the Herald of Nurgle. Chaos Spawn and Forsaken of Tzeentch charge over to fight these Plague Bearers. They can at least get 1 point captured for themselves. It looks like that is filling up with green. Despite that, I very highly doubt that is true. I think that is a visual bug. It's going to turn red as soon as it opens up. Yep. Okay, so that's actually captured by Tzeentch over there. Perfect. Tzeentch piling on a lot of units. Now, Nurgle has pushed through the front line a little bit, pushed Tzeentch back just a tad. And Menacing Platypus, again, almost has 2-1 on Nurgle for damage value, but he has lost 2 of the points. So can Nurgle just take it? A lot of Nurgle value is just hitting shield, sadly. Yep. A big win for Tzeentch would be killing off these Cultists of Nurgle, routing them off the field so they have to be summoned again, which would be rather expensive, so then they will be gone. Or finishing off the Herald of Nurgle. Again, just really put their opponent in the dirt. Rinless still has a lot of stuff on the field, 14 compared to his opponent's 12, but it's all looking pretty beat up. So maybe Tzeentch can come back in the second half and really take out this matchup. One of the Cultists rallies, only to be routed again. I think one more route and he will shatter. This one rallies, but it's going to rout again as soon as these Blue Horrors have anything to say about it. More spawning, and Tzeentch has secured their spawn zone. No way this one Chaos Spawn and Forsaken crew can kill all this stuff. They're going to get their way out of here pretty soon. Nurgle is trying to take back point 3, and they might. I think that's the only way Tzeentch loses this is just bodies. Just body after body on the control points. Because I will say, I do see them having a hard time taking back point 3 if they lose it. Getting all the way over there is tough if they don't have any Chaos Knights or anything. Quick little Blue Fire followed up by the Lightning Bolt. Yes, I love the Lightning Bolt. Is going to do a lot of damage to the Herald of Nurgle. He might start crumbling now, and yes, he does. He dies. That'll lower the leadership of these Forsaken, so they actually might rout sooner. But no more healing, no more magic for Nurgle either. Cool, cool. Nurgle's up a bit on points. Definitely not even close to being out of the realm of comeback yet. Fury's trying to help out with this fight, but God, the Spawn and Forsaken of Tzeentch are just meat grinders. They're still here, still fighting, and obviously the Furies don't help for capturing anything. They're flying. Desummon of the Flamers of Tzeentch for Platypus. As soon as they run out of ammo, he gets rid of them, tries to get some money back, and just refresh them so maybe he can buy them again with more ammo. Forsaken of Tzeentch are going to try to take the central point, fighting Nurglings, fighting Chaos Spawn for that capture weight. It looks like they will be taking it. A bunch of blue horrors and pink horrors and blue horrors moving into support as well, and Tzeentch will soon be in control of the middle quite handedly. Even has enough resources to send 2 blue horrors over to just tar pit point 3 even further and make sure it stays in his control. I have 2 messages. I'm going to check them and see if they're related to this game. They are not. I will have to check them in a second. Nurglings are dying. Tzeentch has almost controlled point 2. Now, Nurgle is up 2,000 to about 1,000 if we do some rounding. So he's not out of this game yet. He is just going to have to make a late game play of some kind. Tzeentch has done 2 to 1 on the damage value chart. That is so brutal, and why this is considered a bad matchup. Plague Bearers of Nurgle thought about leaving point 1. They've been standing there all game guarding it, but as soon as they do, a Forsaken unit is going to try to sneak in and take it from them, so they have to go back. Now, Nurgle is sending some more chaff to point 2. Maybe they can take it. The Forsaken are pretty low, and pink horrors and blue horrors are very, very grindy, but they're not actually that great in melee combat, so they run out of ammo. They'll do okay, but Tzeentch is now in ascendance. They have point 3 very much secured. Point 2 is theirs for now, and they're even making a push on point 1. Tzeentch versus Nurgle feels like playing campaign. Yes. Yes, it does. I told you! I told you before this game started. You were all like, Human Boy, you're full of shit. Human Boy, you're a stupid, dumb idiot. Told you we're going to game 3. Platypus is real good at Domination. Pink horrors are just getting some free poke on Plague Bears. Forsaken are barely touching the corner and applying their capture weight. That's someone who knows this game mode. Because I wouldn't have thought they could be capturing like that. That's someone who knows what he's doing. Real quick, I have 4 things. That's great. Also 4 minutes. Sounds good. Okay. I just checked that for a second. Nurgle may have had a better shot going without a Lord. Really? And not that I doubt you, I legitimately am curious about that. I've seen some conversations about desummoning your Lord or not taking a Lord, but like, isn't the magic super valuable, or do you just think Tzeentch could snipe him so much? The leadership penalty is nasty? Fair. Furies of Nurgle are going to tie up 2 pink horrors. I don't think either of them will die before the Tzeentchian Furies can arrive and save them. And the Plague Bears of Nurgle are actually losing to the Tzeentchian Forsaken, meaning soon Tzeentch will have a 3-point capture, which is going to be really bad. Plague Toads of Nurgle are hopping out here. They're going to try to kill some blue horrors, but they're not even going to get through the shield before they die to all of this firepower from the pink and blue horrors teaming up. And with that, like, it feels bad to call it at this point, but I do think that might be GG, especially if Tzeentch... They're about tied, and Tzeentch is going to take a triple cap, and I just don't see Nurgle taking it back, and he's even going to concede.
There is only defeat.
Got him. I was looking a little scary for a while when Nurgle had 2 points and just, or even 3, and wasn't giving them up, but Tzeentch slowly ground him out of that game. And we're going to game 3. Now I don't know who to root for. Well, not root for, but I don't know who to bet on, because Menacing Platypus, super good at Domination. But, I mean, This is kind of domination, kind of a land battle. So he knows what he's doing with capture points, but Rinless knows what he's doing on land battle, so it's kind of... It's risky. Okay, sorry. That guy that was doing that animation I've showed a couple times during the stream was messaging me about how much the project's going to cost and when it'll be done and stuff, so I thought I'd just answer that real quick. Nurgle had like 2 units which weren't disintegrating by the end. Yeah. Yeah, it's generally thought of as pretty bad. Pretty bad. I am curious about something. I don't see Kiara's game. I was going to see if they were sitting in their lobby, what map they were on, to see how the best of 3's going. Because we are going to all 3 games, so for all we know, they could have been 2-0'd already. But I don't see anything on Challenge. Your money's on Platypus? I think, this sounds boring, but I think my money's going to be on the picks. Like, depending on the picks, I'll make my call. Because I think both of them are going to be pretty skilled at this specific game mode. But if I feel the picks are just like this one, Tzeentch versus Nurgle, I would bet on Tzeentch every time. And then Domination, Rinless versus Menacing Platypus, I would bet on Menacing Platypus. So that one's kind of a 2-for-1. But in the game mode where I think they're pretty even, I would maybe slightly favor Rinless. Slightly favor Rinless. On the game mode, if he gets a bad matchup, then, you know, I could vote on Platypus. First match versus Kader, I won, now Dom. Watching game 3 of this. Just was curious. How you doing? So they're going into game 2. No love for the Platypus. Hey! I was singing your praises going into game 2. All right? We ain't gonna bullshit around here. I was pretty confident you were gonna win the domination mode. This one, I think it's closer to land battle than it's to domination. I know Rinless is a fucking Chad. I think you're in danger, but depends on the picks. Depends on the picks. Spectators always open in case you want to join. Now we go to our second match. I'll ping you the second one after the third. Big A. Sorry. I was answering messages, shouting at Platypus. The usual shit. So Platypus is sitting on Tzeentch. And since he won game 2, he picks 2, ban 0. Rinless switched to Cathay. So I'm imagining whatever the pick 2 was, Rinless counterpick Cathay, and now Platypus is considering. Yeah. This is... Neither of them is wearing their clan tag. What? Actually, yeah. What are you two doing? Neither of you is wearing your clan tag, but this is actually LS Rinless versus RTK's Menacing Platypus, which, in the year of our Lord Warhammer 3, are the 2 most active clans I've seen. ODM's still around, but I mean, the other clans are still around, but it's a ton of new players joined LS. Some new players, including Menacing Platypus, have joined RTK, and they're all playing a lot. Menacing Platypus is going to go Slanesh versus Cathay. I know Rinless is Cathay build, but I'm not going to talk about it here for obvious reasons. I usually don't talk about the builds before we get into the game. That would be stupid. With the Cathay pick, I'm betting on Rinless. Sorry, Platypus. Best clans. Matthew Coffin, if I remember right, you are LS Matt, right? I'm remembering you correctly. Obviously not all up front in case you run off, and obviously all not after delivery in case I run off. You're guessing Korn is banned? With pick the final thing's pick 2 ban 0, so there's no bans. Rinless just went with Cathay. The cover is blown. Hubby has figured out who I am. Good. Good. My sleuthing has proved strong. Scurryfully. Sorry. Yeah, I was narrating. So I'm just talking to this guy. We discussed the price, and I just said half up front, half after. He's Patrick. Alright. Looking at the builds. These are builds. They look like builds. Do I have a text? No. Okay. After this stream, I gotta launch the Rat League and then play with the pup for a bit. Gotta do some stuff for, obviously, this art stuff, and gotta work at this distribution company about the board game. They want labels, which I don't have barcodes on anything because I didn't think I needed them. So I gotta figure out exactly how to register a barcode with the fucking patent office so nobody else gets my barcode. And then order those. Stick them on over 1,000 games. That'll be fun. So yeah, we got a busy day. That's kind of like when Cuden popped up and I offered him my spot in the tournament. And I said I'm fine not playing. I just have a ton of shit going on. And it is easier to cast. Hubby, you're a big Warhammer 3 content creature. When a mortal empire is coming, spill the beans. Oh, I submitted CA my content creator application about 2 months ago. Whenever I got monetized, so February 28th. Yeah. Wait. No, when did we hit 1K? It was before that. February 20th-ish. I submitted my content creator to CA. But I think when most of my videos recently have been, hey, look at this bug, or hey, listen to my opinion about this thing I don't like, I don't know if they're actually going to accept me. And I also have terms, because, like, real fast, we're loading into game, but I'll be real fast. This is just my honest take on it. If there is anything about being a partner with CA where I can't express my honest opinions, I'm not going to do it. I'm just not. Because, like, there was a lot of content creators that were talking about Game 3. And I'm not going to name names. Like, people are allowed to actually like things they actually like. But they're, like, every content creator was saying Game 3 is so cool, and Game 3 is so good, and Game 3 is so perfect. And then it came out kind of a buggy mess, and people didn't like it. And then all those content creators just just kind of like laid low for a little bit and disappeared. And I really never want to be, if true, I never want to be a person that's like that. Like, I'm beholden to CA, where it's like, oh, I can't say what I want to say about this game, or my channel gets shut down. I know they got mad at the Gobbo King for that, like, and then his channel got shut down for a bit. And I don't know if he did that or CA did that, but I know he was talking shit about Game 3, and all of a sudden he just didn't make content anymore. So I just never want to get in that situation, you know? It sounds like a rough situation, if that's true. The other thing that is possibly true, and why I'm not trying to throw shade, is like, it is completely legitimate and possible that those content creators just did like the game. They really did, and when the community didn't like it, they just put their head down for a little bit to let it blow over, and that their opinions weren't fake, but it's like, you know, just, oh, I have an unpopular opinion. I'm not going to fight this fight every day on Discord with 60 people, you know? Like, oh, I legitimately enjoy Game 3, and then everyone's like, what is wrong with you? Oh, you piece of shit. So it's like, I get it. But when everybody likes a game that then releases to kind of be a piece of shit, there's a part of me that's like, was there pressure to like it? So, I don't know. When does your game get on the shelves? It's on my website right now, puppetmasterprojects.com. Yeah.
Remember your training. Our ranks must fight as one.
He did that. His job didn't like his channel. I see. But yeah, real quick on the board game thing. It's out on my website. I'll ship it anywhere in the United States for $50. Anywhere internationally for $95. Yes, that's very, very expensive. I'm working with a distributor who's going to try and get it overseas for cheaper. But until then, that's the best I can offer. And if you live in the Minnesota areas, it's on the shelves in Rochester, Mankato, and around the Twin Cities area. Wherever there's a Games by James, it's being carried. Mankato and Rochester, it's in local stores. That kind of thing. BF Flyer. So I don't know where you live, but those are your options. If you're international and you think that's too expensive, I 100% get that. And I'm working on bringing it down in price. It is what it is. Anyway, the armies as they set up. Menacing Platypus has Slaanesh, Seekers, Hellstriders, Herald Slaanesh of Slaanesh with Slicing Shards, Acquiescence, Summon, and Locus of Grace. We have Seeker Chariots, we have Double Cultist, and we have the bare minimum of infantry, some Hell Scourgers, and some basic Marauders. For the Cathay of Rinless, he likes to go very wide. I know he does not usually take the double Sentinel Blob. He has double cannons, a whole ton of halberds and spears. He has a couple Peasant Horsemen just to block up some mass if needed. Astromancer with Arandan's Thunderbolt, and a Dragonbone of Shugonen of Yang with Jade Shield, interestingly, and the Dragon's Breath. Pretty cool. Other than that, Jade Warrior Crossman across the back line. So he has a pretty standard wide Cathay build. As for Slaanesh, with 2 cannons poking them in a halberd box waiting, they don't really want to engage, but the problem for them is this is not going to be... Actually, it was Menacing Platypus earlier that we saw win this game mode. It's not going to be as easy for them as taking apart the box, where like the little terracotta box that sits on point 1 and can't get to point 2 or 3. Cannons can shoot across the entire map, so we can't exactly just sit back and wait the whole time. I forgot Cathay cannons can actually move decently. Yeah, they have 30 speed. I tried my hardest to make a video about them outrunning Khorne Warriors, but charge speed is a thing when they're your enemy, and when they're your ally, it's kind of janky. Like, sometimes the cannons will, like, move really slowly because the infantry are trying to catch up to the model. Sometimes the Khorne Warriors will move too slowly because they're just pathing dumb. So I tried to make a video about it. It didn't work. But yeah, the cannons have 30 speed. Rinless is now moving up. So what he wants to do is capture point 1 with some horsemen, then cover it with archers. So if Slaanesh ever goes in there, it'll get pelted with 4 or 5 archers, and he doesn't have to defend the point with his body, he'll just defend the point with his ranged prowess. Meanwhile, he'll sit on point 3 and actually defend that with his bodies. And he's thinking if Slaanesh takes point 1, they'll get shot so much that eventually he can sweep over their dead bodies and take it back. Menacing Platypus is now starting to move up. Of course, he's going to take point 2 as soon as it unlocks. And some Marauders of Hell Scourges are going to deploy in the very corner, most likely, of point 1 and try and just take that and then back off. Slightly out of range of the crosswind. A quick little shot from the Dragonblooded Shuna of Yang is going to do good damage to the Hellstriders. Point 3 has been taken by Cathay. Hell Scourges might walk up into range over here. Slicing Shards can cast on the Jade Warrior Crossman. They do need to move, and they're going to. Call another player to help you rig it. Surely Mr. Overlord would help. That's true. I could do that. I have enough... Right now, I have 2 videos a day planned to release until April 25th, though, so I'm not hurting for content. If anything, I have too much. Alright, Fury Summon from Slaanesh Quick is going to dive down onto the cannons and really hope for... If they can dismount them, hope for the cannon bug. Slaanesh has taken 2 points again from Cathay. Now they just need to make the fight go long enough that the 2-point cap actually matters for them. Furies are fighting cannons, and we now get some Seekers of Slaanesh charging in after the Furies broke the charge defense of the Peasant Longspearman. That was a really good play for Menacing Platypus. You'll love to see it. Other than that, the backline is saturated with cavalry, but Slaanesh is not charged in just yet. These Peasant Longspearmen are just about to break, and they will break now, and some Peasant Horsemen are charging in as well to help fight, but these Seekers of Slaanesh are going to body the Horsemen. The problem for them is they're also fighting Lord, they're also fighting cannons, and they're getting shot. So it's not a fair fight. Meanwhile, Slaanesh is pouring in with a whole bunch of random infantry, just being distracting and being annoying. And Slaanesh is going to go for kind of a Nurgle strategy. Just make the fight last so long for Cathay that eventually you're too far ahead on points. That's interesting. What faction do you believe will get the next rework update, and what do you think they will need or get? I think Immortal Empires is going to come out before the first DLC of Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves is the first DLC. That's just a fact. And from Game 2 to Game 3, I legitimately think that Norska is going to be different in Game 3. I legitimately think their faction's just going to function different. I think they'll maybe get the treatment of getting a faction passive like the Ogres and Demon factions have. Something like that, of like the Norscan Rage is over there and it like casts his abilities, but I think Norska will get a little rework. Anyway, Slaanesh is pounding in on all sides over here, but a big problem for them, in the scope of problems, Rinless already has 6,000 damage value, they have 3,000, so they're getting out-damaged about 2-1 by Cathay at this point. They are trying to rout off some archers now, they have a decent surround over here, they're routing off some units. That's all well and good, and this fight's going a little too fast for what they want. As far as the capture points, again, they just want this to slow down, but this could be a big pick. A 3v1 attack on the Dragon-Blooded Shogunun of Yang. She's actually kind of kicking the Herald of Slaanesh's ass in melee combat, which is not super great. The cultists need to do a little bit more on that front. Demonette Summon is going to muck up these Peasant Long Spears, not let them come and help their lord. Slaanesh really wants to kill this lord, really needs to isolate her. The cultists need to be repathed onto her, and it looks like one is coming in. Looks like we have a Fury Summon that gets canceled as the Herald of Slaanesh gets knocked over. This other cultist does have to come help with this fight, as Herald of Slaanesh not having a good time. Dragon-Blooded Shogunun of the Shugity Boop is doing pretty good in melee. Getting lowered here, Acquiescence lowers their melee defense to 16. They're taking brutal shots from the Hell Scourges and from the cultists, and their big Overcast also damages them, and they start to rout. Huge for Slaanesh in this fight. They're coming back a little bit on the damage value, still very far behind, and Rinless knows what's happening here, and he's going to try to send some stuff up to capture point 2, because he knows the fight's going too slowly, he knows he's falling too far behind on points. Yeah, that's pretty good. Cathay has secured one cannon piece, yet again. They have tons of Peasant Longspearmen over here and stuff, and they can keep firing. Secret Chariots might come over and just try to knock them off, but it looks like actually the Marauders of Slaanesh will do that just fine. And again, Cathay is super far ahead on the damage value, but it feels like they're running out of juice. A little bit. They still have a ton of halberds, so I should keep that in mind. We do have a big Slicing Shards cast. Can they dodge? Looks like they were given movement orders. Yes, they are going to try and dodge it, but will some of it hit anyways? They blob up onto the cultists of Slaanesh. Maybe some lost orders. No, they're trying to get through them. Just a good amount of poke. Good amount of poke in the end. The Herald of Slaanesh is most likely going to die. Most likely. This wounded cavalry unit is trying to capture that point on the high ground. It's just a little slow at doing so. And Cathay's getting a big second wind in the backfield, especially their Lord rallying is going to be huge. And the Herald of Slaanesh dies. Okay. Decent fighting force for Slaanesh in the midfield still. Grand Cannons 4 out of 4 models, so they are back online. If they've ever been knocked off, they haven't been bugged. And more Cathay cavalry is running out to point 1 to try and take it. Now, a rear charge for some Hellstriders should win them that fight as long as they don't route on their way away from these infantry. Yes, they do. They do route on their way away from those infantry. We have double cultist. Ooh, big pick here from the Slaanesh side. Taking out this Grand Cannon that had tons of health. That's pretty big. That's going to be a big way back in this game. Slaanesh is... It's funny. Slaanesh is evening up... just closer and closer to evening up the damage value, while Rinless and Cathay are getting closer and closer to evening up the tickets by taking all these extra points. This has been a game. Which faction do you believe will so much skill hope for a bug to stop an enemy? Rage is already a faction ability. Will Vlad the Chad get one? I don't know. I don't know. And Rage sucks. Rage is terrible. Dragon-blooded Sugar Lord. I like that. After the update, what would you say the ranking of the factions is now? It really depends on what game mode. Ogres seem super strong on Domination and still not very great on Land Battle. In fact, they took some nerfs on Land Battle. Cathay is really strong in Land Battle, but they're terrible at Domination. Khorne seems fine at both. Nurgle got some buffs on Land Battle. Oh, wait, he got some buffs in general, but it helped him more on Domination than Land Battle. Yeah. So a lot of things shifted around. I'd say Khorne is in the dead center of both, being fine. Tzeentch is on the higher end of both, being fine. But other than that, I don't know. We found their game. Now, are they on game 3 or are they done? Platypus, you gave it hell. This is round 3. I hate sleds. Got it. So we're bouncing right into the other semifinal where we are on round 3 as well. It sounds like Kislev War Sleds did pull out the victory in the domination mode between Katarchen and Kiara. Well played, Platypus. Well played. I need to focus. Katarchen. So if you want LS versus LS finals, you're rooting for Kiara. If you want LS versus non-LS, you are rooting for the Lord Katarchen himself. Or herself. I guess I didn't ask, but I presume him. Otherwise, wouldn't it be Lady? Lady Katarchen.
How many people would they would basically become their component parts?
All right, I'll check that video out later. Empire counts, French Chaos don't have one. Then in land battles, who's best to worst? Clans is Clan LS whoop whoop. Land battles? This is my personal tier list, which everybody's is going to change because it's still a relatively new game, so the meta isn't entirely figured out. I think Cathay is the best land battle faction, in my opinion. I think Cathay's the best. Tzeentch is probably second best. I think Slaanesh, Khorne... No, sorry, Kislev. I forgot Kislev existed, honestly. I think Cathay is the best. I think Kislev's second best. Tzeentch is a third after that. And then I think Khorne, Slaanesh are tied after that for being fine. They're fine. And then I think Ogres are kind of bad, and I think Nurgle is really bad in land battle. That'd be my personal tier list. Now, I have said many times, many times that I don't play Ogres very well. I can't seem to make them work. So, of course, on my tier list, they're going to be low. But if you like Ogres, you fucking go for it, man. I say U, L, you say S, L, S. Alright, Matt, I won't leave you hanging. Why did the Slaanesh player withdraw? It looked quite even. They were running out of gas. They had 2 cultists and everything else was routing or dead, so they knew Cathay was going to slowly take the points from them and win the game, and they just wanted to save us some time of spectating. Kiara's got to change the funds. Oh wait, Lord Catterton has to change the funds. There we go. He already did it. He already did it. So our finals, Rinless is waiting for whoever wins this game. We'll go into the finals. That's best of 3 as well, and then we'll call it a day for the stream. What do I have going on tomorrow? Nothing. I have PTO tomorrow, Friday. And then I don't work this weekend also, which is nice. So I have 4 days off. Fuck yeah. Hey, so Basil. What you looking out for the window for, pup? Are you waiting for a package? Did you order something on Amazon? Are you just people watching? What you doing over there, little pup? What you doing over there, little puppy? Yeah. You come here. Big puppy stretch. It does look like we have Zinch versus Ogres. Keep the stream going. Who's this little pup? Oh, so good. So good. We loves her. Do you know he loves you, little pup? If you hate Hazel, speak now or forever hold your peace. They're not going to say that they hate you, though, because you're great. You're a great little puppy. And we love you. Yeah. And we love you. Ah. So good. Hi, buddy. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a puppy and you know it, and the stream just wants to show it. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. You're a puppy and you know it, and your face can really show it. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a puppy and you know it, clap your hands. Who's a good lady? Can Hazel take Ratboy's place? She is so much cuter. I wish. I wish this little puppy could cast the games. She'd be so good at it, but she just doesn't believe in herself. And she doesn't speak English. And she doesn't speak English. Who's this good pup? Every day is National Appreciate Your Pets Day. If you have a pet, tell them you love them. Right, Hazel? I love you. I love you. Okay. We gotta go. We gotta go. Down you go. Down you go. Good puppy. Good puppy. You know what, Hazel? After this game, I will get you a peanut butter Kong. We'll put some peanut butter in your Kong, and you can have a tasty little treat while we finish the stream, okay? Yeah, you would love that. You would love that. All right, we'll get through this game, and then I'll give Hazel a treat, because she has been a real trooper while Dad does... I guess this isn't my job. I pay more money to do YouTube stuff than I make, but while Dad does his very expensive hobby, huh? Huh? You love when Dad does his expensive hobby. You love it. Okay. Get that thing out of the way. And here we go. So, we just hopped into this series, but this is game 3 of the other semifinal. So once again, we have the hybrid mode, where these are the armies you're going to get. There's just capture points as well. For Lord Caterchen, we have an Exalted Lord of Change of Metal. He has Final Trans and Plague of Rest, along with the Fury Summon. Cool, cool. And then we have double Cultist of Zinch, both with the Pink Horror Summon. You don't always see a double Cultist of Zinch specifically because the Pink Horror Summons are ranged units. So you need to summon them in a specific position that they can't immediately get compromised. So that's interesting. I'm curious how that goes. Aside from that, 5 Pink Horrors, 5 Blue Horrors. Do have 1 Fury in the Sky and triple Forsaken. A very straightforward army. Gotcha. You mean YouTube doesn't instantly make you rich? No, and especially when you pay for a lot of your own art. Because, like, the thumbnails I do where I have, like, ogre versus corn, and you know the corn and the ogre flag. To make them look nice, I just had an artist redo them. But I pay for all those. I pay for, like, the little Skaven art that you see occasionally. I'm paying for, like, a YouTube intro and stuff, so it's like, I don't have to do these things, but I do because I like it to look nice. So, it's self-inflicted. It's fine. Anyway, for Kiara, we have 2 stone horns, neither of which has a harpoon launcher, neither of which has a hunter on top. We have 2 Noblar trappers, 3, it looks like, if you look at the one in the woods over there. A front line of Noblars, a lot of Saber-Tusk packs mixed in with Man-Eaters with great weapons, Ogre Bulls, Iron Fists, Ogre Bulls, and Iron Fists, and another Scrag the Slaughterer with the Maw and Troll Guts. Okay. Cool. Expensive hobby, you take Dragus, or even worse for the wallet. You paint Warhammer minis. He's lying, we're millionaires. What up, Enticity? What up? People are liking the mode. Yeah. Well, I haven't heard anything bad. But hybrid mode, especially on Battle for Itza. We've had some good games today, too. On this mode. Just ask for fan art, that's way cheaper. And we're off. So this Exalted Lord of Metal does not obviously have the blue fire of Tzeentch, otherwise Scrag would be getting a whole lot of that to the mouth right about now. And if you're still here, and how's your campaign going? With Greasus Goldtooth and a bunch of Noblars. Just so many Noblars. I popped in before obviously this started. And your Greasus was getting beat up by some greenskins. Happy to hear it hasn't been causing problems. Yeah, it seems pretty fine. Hybrid modes are tight. Hey, Matthew Coffin coming in. So Noblar Trappers are close to routing as Blue Horrors just shoot them to death. And the front line of the Ogres are now piling into some Blue Horrors. Blue Horrors, they're just going to take it. I imagine the Pink Horrors will have to turn at some point and fire at them, but it looks like all of them are trying to focus fire down the Stonehorn that has a Plague of Rust onto it. Minus 60 armor. Does bring him actually quite low, and the Pink Horrors can do decently. But Pink Horrors need a lot of time to get their damage value in. They're not super burst, because we have 3 of them firing at this one guy, and his health is going down quite slowly. So it could be a little concerned for Tzeentch, especially as Kiara is even on damage after the front lines have collided. Meaning it's only going to get better for the Ogres from here. The Maw is being summoned on these Pink Horrors. How much damage will it do? Not a lot after it goes through the shields. One Stonehorn is routing. Pink Horrors are still firing at him. As he goes, they should probably switch on to the Saber-Tusk packs that are eating their other Pink Horror friends, or these Forsaken need to run up and get a rear charge on the Saber-Tusk packs. They just need to be a little more aggressive about the time. Campaign going well. I declared war with Cathay, and boy, oh boy, that was a bad call. I can imagine. Pink Horrors are turning around. They're trying to shoot the other Stonehorn. I'm getting a little worried. One of the cultists is getting routed. It looks like both the Pink Horror summons are out. One of them's firing backwards into some Ogre Bulls with Iron Fist. They're going to tear her out away from the Exalted Lord of Change. And the control points haven't even unlocked yet, and both armies have lost almost half of their mass. You know, just based off of the expensive numbers. But I'm worried, man. I'm worried. Tzeentch is focus firing down these Stonehorns, but I don't know if that's the right call. I mean, that's kind of what they want to do. Stonehorns are meant to be tanky. They're not meant to kill a lot of things, so if you just spend your whole time shooting them, they've done their job, maybe? Maybe. I'm scared. I'm scared and alarmed. Curious how this goes. Random Nix is quite Ogre favored, which surprised me. Well, Random Nix is wrong. Anyway, the Stonehorn is running away. It's so close to routing. But Tzeentch, I mean, there's no way Tzeentch can walk it off the battlefield. He would have to commit his lord for so long. That would be a mistake. Hazel. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She saw someone spooky outside. So what is the hybrid mode? It's playing on a Domination map, but with land battle style armies. There's no reinforcements. There's no resummoning. There's nothing like that. So once you lose your units, you lose them. But if your opponent's going to spell kite you or something, or run around the map forever, or corner camp, or forest camp, you can just take the points and win on points. It was enticity is designed to try and make multiplayer a little easier to get into. That he's currently experimenting with on Ant Ladder. Gorgers, now I think they're kind of bad. Big Final Trance going to hit the ground. It does a lot of damage to that Stonehorn. It's going to hurt Scrag just a bit, but I mean, so many Tzeentch units are dead. And these Man-Eaters with great weapons are just going to town on the blue and pink horrors. Oh, it's scary, Cap. It's scary. Tzeentch is starting to capture some of the points. It's going to capture point 1, then run up and capture point 2. So far, we have 0-0 on the points, and we're 4.5 minutes into the game. 2/3 of each army is dead. I don't think this one's going to end on points alone. Brave girl. Oh, she's very brave. Oh, she keeps me so safe. The Exalted Lord of Change actually does chase the Stonehorn off the map after routing him and then turning him around. Ooh, and he could get the other one. That could be huge. And then a big Tzeentch ability. Again, I don't really think this one ever does too much damage. It's even going to do some friendly fire to the Tzeentch units. That might have hurt Tzeentch more than the Ogres. I don't know. But he is getting some big routes in. A problem you're noticing, that I'm also noticing right now, is that the damage values are about the same, but the Ogres have shit leadership. So when they're injured, they can start routing, and Tzeentch units will usually hang in there and start coming. Wait, this is how Dom should have been. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Well, if you want to play games of this, best of 3, go play Ant Ladder. Do it. Do it, do it. Okay. So what do we have? The Ogre units are all completely fucked, except for this Noblar Trapper that's full health. I think he's been forgotten, honestly. There, now he's moving. Ogre units are all super screwed, except for Scrag. Scrag's doing okay, but if Scrag gets killed or routed off, all of these breaking units are gonna, like, shatter permanently. Ooh, the Stonehorn coming back could be pretty big, but I don't think Scrag can afford to give any healing to it that he can't give to himself, because he needs to stay alive. He needs to stay alive. I think the Ogres are in real trouble, actually. You still can't play Warhammer 3? Oh. I'm sorry. This is a tragedy. Exalted Lord of Change of Metal, dives in on a Scrag, gets kind of nothing done, and the Stonehorn piles in. And Scrag, is that a final trans? That is a final trans. Scrag's going to walk out of it. Kind of a bold decision. It looks like he's trying to finish off some of these units, especially the Stonehorn. He's getting some shatters to come in, but I would have preferred that be attached to Scrag so it followed him around. Scrag is by far the most important target in this game right now. A quick little bolt of change comes in, hits him in the back of the head. He's getting very, very low. We just need to rout him. Just need to rout him, and Tzeentch could take over this game easy peasy lemon squeezy. Meanwhile, Tzeentch is trying to seize all 3 of the control points and really make that the way this game is going to go. We have another Fury summon, it looks like, and a miscast of the Maw. Ooh, that is a brutal use of Winds of Magic that is going to amount to nothing. Oh, it actually hits units in the air. Okay, that's kind of interesting, but still not worth it on a summoned unit of Furies. I mean, they're very cheap. They're not worth it, so I think that was a miscast. Too many messages in your league chat to read, but it's a short summary. What's this all about? I'll make a video about it when I launch the league, and it'll be very short and easy to understand. Or I'll talk about it after this game, but right now is not a great time to go into that. Exalted Lord of Change, fighting a bunch of Ogre Bulls, fighting a bunch of Man-Eaters with great weapons. He's mostly just trying to save his last unit of Pink Horrors. Aside from that, we have 2 Cultists who are very injured. We have a Forsaken unit that's actually decently healthy. Half health is pretty good for this point in the game. And Scrag is fighting a summoned unit of Furies that'll go away in 30 seconds. They're starting to crumble a little bit now. And that's a real unit of Furies that's just crumbling on its own.
One of your units has been
I think Tzeentch has got this. I think Tzeentch has got this. Routing off these 2 units, he's probably going to chase them. I don't hate that decision. He really just needs to save up for another final trans and cast it on Scrag, not near Scrag. He needs to get rid of Scrag. And it's triple cap for Tzeentch. So they're going to start rocketing up in points pretty quickly. Okay. Exalted Lord of Change, landing on some wounded Noblars, trying to rout them off. Pink Horrors are still firing in. It looks like they're shooting at Scrag. Now they'll shoot at the Noblar Trappers, just trying to get a little bit of damage. And the Exalted Lord of Change is going to get up. Doesn't want to fight Scrag in melee combat. Now this is the problem. Not the problem with this game mode. This is a problem for the Ogres, but this is the point of this game mode, is now Tzeentch can just kind of fuck around, and there's no way Scrag can take all 3 points. Because the Cultists and the Exalted Lord of Change will just dodge him, and the Exalted Lord of Change can't capture anything because he's a flying unit, but still, the double Cultists can. Though the Exalted Lord Change is a really good melee combatant, so he could just fly and cycle charge this Scrag the Slaughterer to death. I think Korra's going to go fight Nobbler Trappers in melee combat. They might win it, but they're very injured, so I think they'll crumble. And Scrag is just about alone. Some Ogre Bulls are routing off the map. They're negative 44 leadership. They ain't coming back. Is Scrag a good duelist? Not really. 50, 40, some more piercing damage, but it's not great. Exalted Lord of Change could go fight him, but he just doesn't want to risk it. There's no reason for him to throw away his Lord on a duel like that.
One of your units has been destroyed.
But I mean, with double Cultist and an Exalted Lord of Change of Metal, you're going to be fine. So while this happens, real quick, to answer Neckbet, what's the Vermin League or whatever? You know Battlemania and like the Eternal Challenger League Turin used to run, and my son HW's stuff, like the HW League and Death Before Dishonor from Rubber Duck of War. Dude, like no one's been posting any of that shit forever, and I used to love that when I didn't have a YouTube channel and I was just a player. Like I played in those all the time. I would take PTO from work to go play in those, you know? So I just wanted one back, and then people also wanted a place to play land battles. So I was talking in my chat about what do people want from a tournament series where, like, winner gets, you know, let's say, like, 25 points. This is oversimplified, but, like, winner gets, like, 25 points, second place gets, like, 20, third and fourth place get, like, 15, and then at the end of the season, based on how many points you have from playing in multiple tournaments, you can get different amounts of money. Great. And then some players were saying, like, well, I want to play in those tournaments, but I also want to get points for, like, practicing. So then I thought, okay, well, I'll just link in practice with points. So, like, if you play practice games, you get 1 point per game if you lose, 2 points if you win. But if you play in a tournament, you get, like, 5 points for winning. So it's more worth it to play in a tournament. Just for people who want to play outside of a tournament, you can still get points. At the end of the season, I have tiers depending on how many points you have. And I ask you if you want to join a tournament with other people around your tier of points. So theoretically, people around your skill level. And you can get a pretty even tournament where it's not just like even Star and Bob Man rolling everybody over. It's like, you know, pretty close people versus pretty close people. So it's something I just wanted to run. Anyway, Scrag is healing cabs. Just about. He would have to cast another spell on himself to get healing anyway. The Exalted Lords of Change of Metal used a Plague of Rust on him, taking him down to 0 armor. I would have preferred a Final Trans, but maybe he doesn't have enough mana. So Scrag is kicking the shit out of the cultists. He does have anti-infantry, which they are infantry, so he's going to beat them to death. But Tzeentch is okay with it. They have triple capped the points. They've just crossed 4,000 points, so pretty soon they're going to get up to 5,000 if the Exalted Lord of Change doesn't just rear charge Scrag and rout him off right now. Either way. What's PGO? I don't know. I don't know what PGO is. Scrag's terror routing. Takes a big shot in the back. Will turn him into actually routing. And that'll be it for the ogres. Do you have enough people for 5 leagues? We'll see. If I have to, I can combine them towards the end. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So it's just like it's a tournament league where people wanted some points for like practicing games in between, and I'm fine with that if that's what people want. But it's mostly about like playing tournaments every weekend. Because I miss Battlemania, I miss the ECL, I miss things like that have playoffs that are huge. You know. That was a really close game. Scrag did get his hands on both the cultists and routed them off, but the Exalted Lord of Change was just too much, so it was pretty much down to Scrag versus the Exalted Lord of Change and a Forsaken. That was great. What's PTO? Oh, paid time off. Like, take a time off of work. GG, Kiara. GG, you fucking tried, dude. Tried. That was a real close game. Stonehorns got melted down for parts. The epic LS versus LS finals was so close. Yeah, but Kiara gave it hell. She had a good run. She had a good run. Congratulations to both players. Congratulations. Let's just get Rinless in this lobby since we already have a lobby. I'll message Katter-chan. Stay here. We will just get your opponent to join this. Since he's already the host. It's fine. You took PGO of work? What the fuck is PGO? It's PTO. PTO, you heathen. You scumlord. Okay. Renless, if you're out there in the ether, you will eventually come to this lobby once Kiara exits. And I'll throw up the thumbnail, change the names, because then I can also just leave Lord Catterchan here. And we're getting to our finals. I can also keep LS. Wow, this is so easy. LS Renless, who will be here soon. All right. Take you to the left screen. Just look at the bracket real quick. So we do have Renless versus Lord Catterchan. Renless will be first pick. And that's that. I'm going to go give the puppy a peanut butter Kong, because she deserves it. What up, Sippe? How you doing? How you doing? All right, I'll message Renless with this code. All right, he's already here. He's already here. Finals time, baby. Let's go. BRB. Hi, puppy. We're gonna go get you some peanut butter. Peanut butter. Is he allowed to kite with SE though? Isn't it true? Is it true that's allowed on hybrid match? Hybrid has no attacking rules. The control points are supposed to make people fight. Alright, BRB. Gonna give the puppy peanut butter! You love peanut butter! You love peanut butter on your little body. You love peanut butter in your little body. It makes your puppy tummy happy. Happy puppy tummy. Though you are literally the least picky dog I've ever seen. She will eat anything. Anything, won't you? You just love people food. Because you're a little scavenger. Okay, BRB. I'm back. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Did they play without me? Ah, oh, shit. Are we in game 2 already? Who won? Cyrus, you gotta tell me who won. It's the law. It's the law. Okay, just looking at some stuff. Ant ladder mode is now using hybrid game mode. Basically, land battles, no caps, simplified rules. If you're interested in Teach Me Total War 2, ask event, DM me. Okay, so there was an announcement in tournaments. And I was like, what? What? You lost hard? Of course I lost. Of course I lost. Lord Catterchan is literally unbeatable. Duh. Fucking idiot. Looks like we have Cathay versus Slanesh. A popular matchup today. Some of your plays are pathetic. Good. Did anybody here play Dragon Age Inquisition? I remember I fucked up because I'm used to Dragon Age games. And this is not flame about Inquisition. All right, Inquisition was fine. It was fine. But I'm used to doing literally everything in a Dragon Age game. And Inquisition was built more to have, like, more optional side quests that didn't have a lot of plot, if that makes sense. But I didn't really recognize them for what they were. So Dragon Age 1, if someone had a side quest for you, it was like, hey, can you go over here and talk to this guy for me and get me back my purse? And you're like, I'll go get you back I'll go get you your purse. Yeah. And you go over there and you try to get back her purse, and it turns out she's a drug dealer and the purse is like full of heroin, and the guy that stole it from her was a cop. But then, like, you learn that the cop stole it from her so that it wouldn't get into the streets, but also he's going to sell it to, like, a different city for money because his kid's sick. And it's like, man, there's so much going on. Like, I don't know. Do I get her? Because she's a drug dealer, so I don't know if I want to get her this back, but I told her I would, and he did steal it from her for, like, the wrong reasons, but, like, he also has, like, a 6K. Oh, it's just, oh. Whereas it feels like Dragon Age Inquisition. Sometimes people are like, go get me my purse. And you're like, oh, there's going to be a deeper meaning behind this one. And you go and get that person's purse, and the other person goes, oh, yeah, she forgot it at the diner. And then you bring it back to her, and she's like, thanks. So I went in the first mode. I did all the side quests. All of them. I took, like, 100 hours in the first mode. That, like, valley that's full of sheep. And then when I got to the cooler areas, the new areas, I was kind of burning out. So I did 100% completion on the first mode, and then, like, 80, and then 60, and I swear to God, the last 5 areas, I literally just did exactly what I had to do to finish the game, because I'm like, I want to know what the main plot is. That's all I want to know. And I powered through it, so, like, I should go back and replay that game, but know that I can skip a lot of the side quests, because, like, literally, I was running around that sheep-infested fucking valley, and it's like, hunt 8 longhorns, and I'm like, this is gonna mean something, and it didn't. It was just hunting 8 longhorns. Dragon Age Origins is amazing. It is amazing. It's really good. It's really good. Dragon Age 1 is the only good Dragon Age game. Unpopular opinion. We were talking about Dark Souls before. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, like, people can like all of them. Dragon Age, I know I'm wrong. Dragon Age 2 was my favorite Dragon Age. I know I'm wrong. Dragon Age 2 was my favorite. It was awesome. Because I have a because I was young and my brother had played it. So I borrowed his copy, and I hadn't played Dragon Age Origins because I was too stupid and dumb and young. So Dragon Age 2 was the first one I played. I loved the story. I loved it. And then I played 1. And I had nostalgia for 2. So I like it, and I know I'm being stupid. Inquisition, bio, fail, had already started showing signs of dying. I'm proud of myself considering I'm a newer player compared to the most close. This is your second tournament as well. Yeah, Kiara, you fucking did great, dude. You did great. You should hold your head up high. Tell Murph you got to semifinals and took it to 3 games. Liked Dragon Age Inquisition. I never finished Dragon Age 2, got bored. Platypus, that is allowed. You are allowed to do that. Night Raven, I have not seen your name around the stream. Welcome. And I'm glad you played Dragon Age. It's a good series. It's a good series. Dragon Age stream. I did one of the options I used to have in the poll, and then I'll focus. One of the options I used to have in the poll was a Skyrim stream, where I create a character, put it on, like, about 3/4 of the way up the difficulty bar. Not like all the way, but like 3/4 of the way. Never fast travel. And when I die, the stream ends. So I just want to see how far my Dragonborn actually gets without respawning, without teleporting. Like, you know, he is Dovahkiin, Dragonborn. And then it like cuts to him fighting some wolves and he's like, just fucking leave me alone! I haven't slept in 3 days! Oh my god, a dragon! Jesus Christ! Inquisition was also the only one without brothels, so also the worst one. Fair. Replay 2 again, then? Yeah, I always ended up dating that elf girl. I think her name was Meryl, and she was very crazy. She was very crazy. Anyway, focusing. Lord Catterchan, his first appearance in our stream, and he gets to the finals. Hellstriders of Slaanesh, Hellstriders of Slaanesh. We have triple Seeker Chariot, and 2 more Hellstriders, so it looks like 4 of them triple Chariot. We do have 1 Fiend of Slaanesh, Exalted Demonettes, 4 Marauders. We have a Herald of Slaanesh of Shadows with Pendulum and the Summon and Locust of Grace, and then double Cultist, both with Summon as well. Morrowind is the best Elder Scrolls game. I've heard that quite a lot. I played Morrowind when I was too young to appreciate it, and then I played a shit ton of Oblivion, and I played a good amount of... Jesus Christ! Anyway, sorry, I played a good amount of Oblivion and Skyrim, but Oblivion was tight. Have you played Breath of the Wild? Is that BOTW, by the way, Breath of the Wild? I played it on the Wii U, not on the Nintendo Switch, and the controls are very clunky. Very, very clunky. Neck bet, throwing out facts. Alright, that Dragon-Blooded, the Shuggy, the Dragon Shuggy, just deleted an entire unit of Marauders with 1 breath attack. Good God. And for Rinless, we never actually covered his army. We do have Jade Warriors in the front line, Peasant Long Spearmen in the back, Double Cannon, Astromancer, Quadruple Jade Warrior Crossbow Shields, 2 Peasant Bowmen, Peasant Horsemen in the back, and a Dragon-Blooded Shugi on top of a Dragon Horse. When do we get in Divinity Original Sin 2? I never really took off with the Divinity Original Sin games, 1 or 2. I've tried them. They feel slow for me. I don't know. Downvote the stream, unsubscribe, do whatever you have to do, but that's the world I live in. I'm super sorry. I'm sorry. Listen, if I could change, I would. Anyway, Dragon-Blooded Shugi is running away from these summoned Furies. It looks like they're about to despawn in 2-1. Yeah, there they go. Slaanesh is setting up a super long flank, but Rinless's build, you know, it's kind of ready for this and just doing a shit ton of damage across the board and just deleting these Marauders. Good God. Good God, Shugi. Stop it. Chariot's finally getting in, though, and this is the nice part about Slaanesh Chariot's working is they do a good amount of damage, but the main thing they do is shut these crossbowmen down. They just can't fire when they're getting knocked all over the ground like this, and now the cavalry are about to come in without any archer support. They should be able to run rampant over this, and it looks like the Chariots are even going to try and stop the the bracing of the Peasant Long Spearmen. And without their brace and charge reflect, Peasant Long Spearmen will actually get slaughtered by Slaanesh cavalry on a rear charge especially. So this has looked bad for Slaanesh so far, but they're finally in it. They're in the melee. Can they win from here? Quick little Rannon's Thunderbolt is going to delete that unit off the map. Not really, just moved their banner so it looked like it killed them entirely. What is that? Peasant Horseman fighting the Herald of Slaanesh. Herald of Slaanesh is going to start summoning some stuff. It looks like we're getting Furies. Yes, Furies to start rear charging some more archers, maybe routing them off. The Marauder front line for Slaanesh has entirely been destroyed, and their cavalry in the backline is running out of juice as well. It's mostly down to summons and single entities at this point. And Cathay is looking pretty healthy. I am very scared for Slaanesh at this point. We talking Dragon Age, Origins is the only good one. No, Oblivion is the best game. It's peak comfy. Yeah. We're talking all sorts of RPGs here. You've hurt me, hubby. I have to play League now to cope. I'm sorry. Also, how did I hurt you? When did I specifically hurt you? Is it saying that the Breath of the Wild's Wii U controls are shit? Because they are. The Wii U controls are not very good. Ratio plus L, I'm not a dumber, plus Morrowind better. Anyway, Herald of Slaanesh is going to be fighting the Dragon Shugi. Though she charged in, so she probably has charge bonus pop right now. And actually is a surprisingly good combatant. 1 cannon is still online. The balance of power is actually decently even-ish. considering how poorly I feel this is going for Slaanesh. Oh, but we have some summons that are about to start fading very, very soon. And it looks like this Demon End of Slaanesh was forgotten, but thankfully a spell is going to be cast to take it out, so you can kind of shake it off and be like, ah, see, I didn't forget it. I just baited a free spell, cough. But I think this is worse than the balance of power is showing for Slaanesh. I think Slaanesh is in the big-time fuck zone. All they have is 2 cultists in their lord, and their lord is currently surrounded and getting beat to death. I wasn't even aware Breath of the Wild was on the Wii U. I thought that got abandoned. I got Breath of the Wild because I didn't have a Switch, so I got it on the Wii U because I wanted to play it, and then the controls were real bad, and then I got busy with Warhammer streaming, and then I got a Switch. So I have a Switch now, but I don't have Breath of the Wild on it. Anyway, Slaanesh is now appropriately behind on the balance of power. There is so much stuff left for Cathay. I really think this is over. I think this is the big dunzo. Divinity 2 had that main quest where an NPC runs all the oil elementals, which make the entire area into an inferno, and the NPC dies when he shouldn't. I quit there 2 years ago and never looked back. We have good times here. We have good times. I mean, we have 2 full health cultists. That's it. Well, one is bodying this Astromancer. I guess that's true, but remember that their balance of power counts as if they still have their summons, which they don't. I only played 1 so far, and that shit got hard quick. I have friends who play Divinity, and they tried to, like, coach me on it, and I didn't really get it. I didn't really get it. Alright, Herald of Slaanesh dies, Army Losses immediately kicks in, and Rinless will take round 1. Frostpunk stream? Wait, no. Wait, no. Is Frostpunk that fucking game? Matt, don't you play your League game. You have to defend yourself here. No. What did this... the Slaanesh units, they got some values. Cool, that's pretty great. They got some values. No one gives a shit about that. Frostpunk can eat my ass. Fuck that game. Fuck that game. I hate it. I hate Frostpunk. Alright, where is it? Where is it on my Steam? I have to make sure. I'm shit-talking the right game. Yeah, I do have it. Fuck that game. Dude, I hate Frostpunk. I hate it. I hate it. It's like, the thing is about Frostpunk, while I get a blocker up, while I update the score. All right, cool. They're gonna pick factions, but we're not gonna talk about their factions. All right, we're gonna figure out Frostpunk. The problem with Frostpunk is it is exactly like, it calls to me on an emotional level for a cool game. It's like exactly what I want. The global warming has taken over to such a point that the world is freezing somehow. Like, they explain it. I'm not going to go into it, but the world is freezing over, and it's like everywhere is a barren wasteland, and you try to build like a city that can survive the cold, and it's all about like conserving your heat and conserving your energy, and it keeps getting colder and shittier. You need to send out people to find like resources and like wander the wastes, and then there's encounters where it's like, oh, your scout found this tower that looks like it might have the thing you're looking for, the medicine or whatever, but you hear wolves inside. Do you send him in or not? And you're like, oh, what do I do? And then you send him in, and you're like, oh, that's so cool. I love that. That's great. I love building a city in this thing. That's great. I love that your people get sick because of the cold, and you need to make like calculated decisions. That's great. I love that their public order is shit, and they all want to rebel all the time. That's great. Well, human boy, you keep saying all this shit is great. Why do you hate it? 'Cause fuck that game. It's like, it's so close. That's the thing. That's the fucking thing that makes me hate it. Is it's so close to being good, but it's just average. It's just average, in my opinion. And that's why I hate it so fucking much. Is if it had the audacity, if it had the balls to just be bad, I would respect it more. But it's just, It's just fine. And it's like, oh, just do it right, or don't do it, or at least fuck it up so much that it's funny. But it's just your people are sick for slightly too long, so almost every campaign I have descends into just most of my population is sick and there's nothing I can do about it. There's occasional bugs, like I sent out a scout. The first time I ever sent out a scout, I didn't know how to get him home, and I thought it was something I was doing dumb, or I thought something the controls wouldn't tell me. There was just a bug where my home city wasn't appearing, so I couldn't click on it. I just had to restart the campaign, and then it was fine. Like a different campaign, I had to restart entirely. So that sucks, but like it was just a small bug. A lot of the decisions don't feel that impactful, where it's like, you know, that Tower of Wolves I said, where there's like possibly the medicine inside. I figured out the RNG isn't that brutal, so it's like 95% of the time you'll get it and you'll be fine. I don't know, like it was just, it's not terrible, it's just okay. And that's it. And I'm like, it triggers me so hard, man, because it's so close to being good. It's so close. And another thing that bothers me is the fucking physics about it, where if you build a fire, like I'm oversimplifying. Anybody who knows this game knows that I'm oversimplifying. But like, if you build a campfire, and then it wants you to go campfire, upgrade into furnace, upgrade into like plasma fire, and there's 3 tiers of heat. Fire only provides heat 1, and then furnace provides heat 2, and plasma fire provides heat 3 to everything around it. Well, if you have a sick person, they theoretically need heat 2 to survive and get over the sickness. Simplified. If you surround them in fires, surround them in burning fires, they'll go, I'm cold. I'm just cold. I need a furnace. And I'm like, fuck you, you need a furnace. Dude, if you're that close to that many fires, you should be on fire. Like this, you shouldn't be alive right now. You should be so warm your body dies. And they're like, no, I'm just as warm as if there was one fire kind of far away from me. I'm so cold. And I'm like, do you know how fires work? You know how You know how fires work? Did you know that if my computer's a fire, if I'm here, it's actually not as hot as if I put my hand on it. Do you know that makes you warmer, you dumb piece of shit? I hate it. Hate it. That's why it's perfect for you. Anyway, they're making a Frostpunk 2, but I don't know when it's coming out. Eventually. Have you played the DLC? I have not. And that's the thing about the game, is like, I know I mentioned it, so super brief, the TLDR of why I am so mad at Frostpunk is it took my favorite genre and my favorite like visual genre, and it just did average. Like, it was just average. So if you want to play it and if you enjoy it, that's fine. It's actually an average game. The reason I get so pissed at it is I wanted it to be a great game. But it's fine. You know what I mean? You've been yelling at the sick and elderly to be warm as content. Cold never changes. Also, like, this isn't the game's fault, but I do love when we're all readily aware of problems at the time. Like, all my people are diving. What is happening with my brain right now? Dying. All my people are dying, and most of the adults are sick. Like, most of them are sick and can't get out of bed to go to work. And if we run out of coal tonight, the generator shuts down and we all literally die. So I implement child labor and I say, your kids have to work. I'm sorry. And the people get so pissed off, they start a rebellion. And most of the people who were sick and couldn't do anything, like, join the rebellion. And I'm like, oh, okay. Grandpappy's healthy enough to rebel. He's not healthy enough to go out in negative 40 degrees Celsius and collect some coal. Oh, okay, Grandpappy. Okay, all right. I'll keep your kids home and we'll all fucking You asshole! Fuck you! We should vote on it. You know what the vote's not gonna fix? Getting more coal in that generator before we all fucking die. Assholes. Should send the devs to Belfast on July 12th. Divinity as a whole franchise beyond the original Sin games. Found that out not long ago. Oh, dude, I forgot that. Like, some part of my brain knew that, and I forgot. I've only known about Divinity, Original Sin, and Original Sin 2. Anyway, we have finals going on, don't we? Lord Katarchen is going Ogre Kingdoms. Rainless is going Nurgle yet again in Domination. This did not work for him against Tzeentch. Looks like we have a different matchup this time. Some of you forgot we were doing Warhammer today. I get distracted. All I can hear is we need a Frostpunk stream. Yeah, dude. Frostpunk is really fun. I feel like it's more of a puzzle game than survival, though. It's fair. It's fair. Rinless and Matt teaming up on me. That's fine. That's fair. I'll just go up here real quick. There you go, Rinless. There you go. Frostpunk's a good game. There you go. All right. So we have Lord Katarchen at 0 and Rinless at -100. I should change it. I should change his name. Like, it's not right to have him at -100. There we go. That's what you get for having opinions. Cannot believe the gall. So for Lord Katarchen and the Ogres, we have a Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. He has the Maw and Troll Guts. Noblars, 5 Noblar Trappers. We have quadruple Lead Belcher. And that is it. For Frostpunk Simp, aka LS Rinless, we have Plague Bearers of Nurgle. Plague Bearers of Nurgle Exalted form with their little hand grenades and more Plague Bearers. So just all Plague Bearers, various kinds. A Herald of Nurgle with the heal. Ooh, is it the heal or is it that minus melee attack one? Ooh, it is the Miasma of Pestilence. Ooh, gross. Stream of Corruption and Locus Fecundity. Other than that, Double Cultists both have their summons, one of which has the items, which are very, very good. Icon of Eternal Virulence. Essentially, the longer you fight, you get a big AoE 20% decrease in people's damage, and you get an 8% base weapon decrease in their damage just for existing. One thing I would say tactically is I personally like to give one to one cultist and one to the other, in case if the opposing player notices both are on one, he might just snipe out that one and then you lose both. So I can't say I remember or even store much of those RPG lores in my mind. A bunch of them are connected to D&D, which I also don't know much about. Yes. I missed it. Why does his name say -100 after Frostpunk Sim? Because he's actually 1 point up in the series, but when they were building their armies, I was talking about a game I don't like, and he came into the chat and said he liked that game. So then I docked him points to be funny. But if it's actually confusing, I can change it really quick while they set up. The joke has played its course anyway. Boop. There you go. I'll make the R capital just to be a little more professional. Alright. Nurgle's still setting up. That's why I did the whole name joke, as we are just walking at each other for the brief moment. Lead Belchers on top of this little plateau here are going to be brutal. Damn. Shooting down on the Nurgle units, I'm ready for it. But it looks like these Furies have something to say about that, and there's not a lot of Ogre melee units nearby to help out. They really need to get these Ogre Bulls over here quickly to stop them. Lead Belchers are going to shoot into the Furies, try and cut them off, but they are going to get shut down, and then only Plague Bearers can move up unhindered. And now the only units you can sacrifice to the Plague Bearers are your Noblar Trappers, which seems a little tough. I was just saying, maybe go back to early 2000 or even before those original Sin games or prequel those earliest. Many people don't care about Warhammer. Where are Ogre Bulls? It looks like they're charging off to one side. You might want to have them help all of your ranged units, but oh well, I guess. Noblar Trappers are shooting these Plague Bearers, doing decent damage, but now the Lead Belchers, even if they back up, they can't see. Like, they can't fire over their Noblars very well at all. Do very much. All three of the Chaos Furies that were dove in are all going to die. That's not entirely unexpected. Furies are super, super fragile units, and the Ogres are very much up in damage dealt. Ogre Bulls will dual weapons, piling into these Plague Bears and trying to fight the Chaos Cultists as well. So I've noticed Ogre Bulls seem to have a difficult time fighting someone that is a single entity in melee combat. Stream of Corruption is going to take out the Noblar Trappers. They'll probably rout here in just a second. And the Lead Belchers moving into almost point-blank range to try and fire into the Plague Bears of Nurgle. Doing okay damage there, but not a ton. Ogres are out-damaging Nurgle about 4-1. So that's pretty good. WWE stream when? I don't have any of those games, not since I was a child. And the points are just now unlocking. 2 Noblars will take point 1. Looks like Noblars and Nurgle are dueling over point 3, and Nurgle will easily take point 2 on their own. 4 Lead Belchers finally finish off one of the Plague Bearers, and it looks like more Chaos Furies are coming in for them. Triple Lead Belchers all going to fire up into the sky at him, but he does land on their compatriot anyway, and soon they'll get the obstructed trait and won't be able to fire very much into them at all, which is bad. Which is real bad. Looks like they're still trying to fire at the Furies, and they're just not really going to be able to do it very effectively. I'm getting a little worried. I want the Ogres to win so we go to game 3. But while they're kicking Nurgle ass for the moment, it feels like they're getting a little bit trapped up in their spot here. Hey. The outside world is fine. Rinless, whoa, ha ha ha. I'm confused. I assume you're just going to cheer for Rinless, though. So I'll just take that. You have a Noblar Scrap Launcher. Ogre's going really heavily into killing the Nurgle units. just kill them and hope they eventually run out. Still over 2-1 in the damage share, but it is getting a little bit better for Nurgle as the fight goes on. Lead Belchers getting compromised by the Furies, getting run off the map. Looks like Noblars are trying to bail them out, but they might actually just get killed in return. The Noblar Scrap Launcher is running up to try and do something about something. Miasma of Pestilence onto Ogre Bulls, making them a little bit weaker. We can see over here, we mentioned at the very start, that Ogre Bulls are shit at taking out cultists. They're still, like, full health. They're just chilling. They're vibing. 3 Noblars might be a bit of an overcommitment to fight some Nurglings. Maybe you want to spread them out just a tad. They've tried out now. Slime! Slimberino! The clip you sent me ended up on YouTube one of the last few days. People liked it. It was good. They said I wasn't allowed to laugh at a clip of my own stream, and I said too fucking bad. Man-eaters with Ogre Pistols have been summoned. They are now fighting some Chaos Furies. Slime to catch you up. We're in the finals of a tournament, and if the Ogres lose this, the stream's over. But if the Ogres win it, the stream goes on for one more game at least. So we all want the Ogres to win. All of us. All of us, Matthew Coffin. Ogres. Ogre Bulls have rallied. They're going to charge back in, but again, God, they just... Even the Sabertoes pack just do no damage to that foot character. Fucking rip. Nurgle's getting a little bit ahead on the points. He's behind. He's very behind in damage dealt. And a Maw is coming in. It's going to do great damage this time, even though it hasn't all stream. It did fine. Okay, that one did fine. 2 infantry units stacked on top of each other. There you go. Noblar Trappers running from these Chaos Furies. Lead Belchers might want to turn and shoot at it before it flanks them and routs them off yet again, but it does have Ogre Bulls nearby to help out this time. And the Ogres should focus on getting points 3 and points 1. They can't really get down to point 2 if they've just been grinding against Nurgle for so long. Sabertoes pack is going to run back, trying to bail out these Lead Belchers, who should run forward into their little furry friends. Be okay there. Slaughtermaster and Lead Belchers have cleared out this area. The Lead Belchers, they do not have an arc of fire. They fire straight at their opponent. So this is a really bad spot for them. You can see they can't see over this bump quite. So then they can't shoot all the way down there. They need to move up a little bit. So what the Ogres have to do is they have to take the fight down. Oh my god, my painting tools. Thank god you're back. Nope, you're not back. There you go. Ogres want their front line to be here, so their Lead Belchers can stand here and shoot. Right now, they're still trying to fire over a bit of a flat patch, and that means they'll shoot over their target most of the time. Triple Noblar is holding point 1. Unbreakable, but also unbreakable is this Cultist and Forsaken of Nurgle little blob there. You love Ogres on tabletop, and in lore they're your favorite faction? Well, good. Root for them. I think if Ogres lose, we should go to match 3 anyway, because Nurgle doesn't count. Fair. Ogres are out-damaging Nurgle 2-1 still. Still out-damaging Nurgle 2-1, and Nurgle is still streaming in here, just barely clinging to life. And we have Mournfang Cavalry! Yeah! These guys still can't fucking kill a single entity on the ground, which is all they need to kill right now, but yeah! Fuck it anyway! Mournfang Cavalry! Also, Slime playing D&D and Boar King's campaign tonight. I'll be there. So you should be there. Man-Eaters with the pistols. There's just so much firepower here that's all wrapped up in itself and having a hard time seeing anything. They need to move up. That's the thing. Is they're on flat ground trying to aim over a curve. So they have to move up a little bit. The Noblars now are in trouble as the Cultist, the unbreakable, undefeatable Cultist, has moved into their zone, so he's going to start killing them off pretty easily. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw is fighting the other unbreakable, unkillable, unfathomable Cultist. And we get a quick summon of the Maw. Bop. That was a good summon of the Maw. Nice job. Nicely done over there. Mournfang Cavalry going berserk through some Forsaken and Nurglings, trying to kill them off. And we're not as far along in the victory points as I would have thought, honestly, considering how fucking bloody this game has been. 15,000 damage value from the Ogres, and it's only going up. D&D stream, let's go. I'm not streaming that one. Not streaming that one. My friend Mr. Overlord has one coming in early June that will be streamed, and I'll be a part of that. Don't you worry. Alright. Noblar still fighting with Nurglings, barely holding on to point 1. Nurgle is holding forever next to point 3. Can't get through there. And Mournfang Cavalry diving into some random chaff, struggling to get through it. They can't quite break these Forsaken, and even more Nurglings are going to come bail them out. All these Lead Belchers and Man-Eaters with pistols, they're having such a hard time firing, and they're trying to shoot this Herald of Nurgle, but, like, they need to push a little more heavily in the melee to get somewhere that they can shoot it. I've mentioned it multiple times, but that doesn't make it any less true. And they're even... Ooh. Ogres might get triple capped by Nurgle at this point. Noblars are starting to lose hope a little bit. Nurglings plus the Cultists are going to rout them off. There's tons of Forsaken around here. It's looking bad. It's looking bad. I'm getting scared for the Ogres, who have still like 2 times the damage value of their opponent, and they're losing this game. It's wild. It's wild. This is one of the reasons I'm not a Domination main, is because this happens to me a lot, and I don't like it. I don't like that I can kill twice as many guys of yours and still fucking lose. Ogres piling in. Gonna hit some Forsaken. They're gonna make sure that they keep point 1, but they need to capture more than point 1. We're getting close to the line of sight decided this one a little bit. We're getting close to the point where they'll need to triple cap at some point to win something. Lead Belchers are getting shots in now. Side shots on all the Plague Bearers. These Plague Bearers are also almost to crumbling stage. And then there's one Forsaken between you and the center point. I strongly recommend getting aggressive at that point. Get down here, get your ranged unit set up here where they can shoot anything they want to, and then you can claim point 2 for yourself. They're just, like, the Ogre's gun line is too far back, so it can only shoot things that come up into their area, which is, you know, not where you want them to be. Also, I think there's been a little bit too much focus on the single entities this game when you don't have the proper tools for it. So 1,500 needed left on the other side, 3,000 needed on the Ogre side. The Ogres are getting dangerously close to the point where they'll have to triple cap at some point to bring this game back, and I think we have crossed that point as of now. Ogres are getting some pathing instructions to go for point 2. That is very good, and they're getting instructions to take that exact spot I wanted. They'll get a side shot down on these Forsaken. That is going to be brutally good damage. They'll even take the center. Over here, the Beast of Nurgle is fighting the Mournfang Cavalry and the Slaughtermaster? Yes, that is the Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw. If he has another Maw cast, you might want to throw it out now on these double blobbed up infantry. But I don't think the Mournfangs are going to get through that area very efficiently at all. We're still fighting Nurglings. Lead Belchers, a full health Lead Belcher is here, trying to shoot at some Nurglings, but now they're wrapped up in Ogre Bolts. They can't see anything. They need to turn and shoot at something else. And Ogres have captured the central point, but it's 4,000 to 2,500. And they need to triple cap. And that's like what it looks like. That's what they're trying to do. They are pushing a little bit with the Mornfang Cavalry and their Slaughtermaster into point 3, but they're just having a hard time really claiming it. It's close. It's getting close. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I'm alarmed. Lead Belchers are honestly killing more of their ogres than Nurglings. Just friendly firing the shit out of their own guys. And the ogres are desperately pushing for point 3. Which is correct. Saber Tusks are in here as well. Mornfangs are in here. We need to get all these ogre infantry to capture. Triple cap. Triple cap. Where Khorne? I don't know. We haven't seen a lot of Khorne today. I think I played Khorne. Okay, these ogre bulls. They can either fuck off or come fight on point 1. Lead Belchers need to turn and start firing in on these plague bearers. And the ogres are just throwing bodies at point 3. They're gonna take it. They're gonna take it. Oh my god. If you could triple cap, they could maybe take this whole game. Maybe. Oh no. How are you not capturing this point? How? Nurgle is just piling Nurglings all in here. Ogres can't quite take it. No matter how many dudes they chuck at this point, it's just becoming a blob of bodies. The central point, the Nurgle heroes are holding strong. Plague Bears and Forsaken are piling in as well. These Lead Belchers have been a little bit forgotten. They need to be given new orders to go somewhere. Oh, and the ogres are trying to take this point. Can they do it? 4,500 on the thingy-ma-doo, the victory points. Can they capture the point? Yes, they can. Triple cap for the ogres. They just need to hold it. They just need to hold it. If they get to 4,000 points before Nurgle takes back one spot, they can win on a double cap. This pile ain't going nowhere. The ogres have way better melee infantry units around here, so they're actually going to slowly win over this fight. The center is actually maybe the best spot for Nurgle to try and reclaim this, but it looks like the ogres are going to send in some Lead Belchers to offer their support to this area. Blob for the Bob Gods. I know you said Bob. I know you meant the Blob Gods, but still I'm going with the Bob Gods. It's a fucking banger. 22 out of 26 units on the field for the ogres. They have 3,000 bucks in reserve. They just don't have anything left to spawn. Nurgle is desperately spawning whatever he can, but I don't think he can take any of the points. He's out of money. He's running out of units. His Forsaken are too damaged. His Herald of Nurgle is probably out of Winds of Magic. One of his cultists has been fighting this literal whole time. He's even heal capped, but he can't get through all these ogre bulls. He can't take this point from them. The ogres are pulling ahead. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Domination mode can be exciting. It's just rare. It's just rare. The ogres throwing even Lead Belchers into melee combat just need bodies on points. Bodies on points, lads. And they're coming back. They're coming back and going strong. And we're going to go into game 3 whether you fucking like it or not. Hey, let's go. Let's go. It is over. Doesn't matter now. Like, the ogre units could all disappear and Nurgle wouldn't capture them in time anyway. Let's go. Cyrus, that's a good joke I'm not going to repeat because stream reasons. Now that's a game of domination.
I knew it. Unending
Close victory. More like Pyrrhic victory. Jesus Christ, doesn't factor in victory points. You love to see it. That slapped. That slapped. I don't care what anybody says. That shit slapped. We get a game 3. Slime, are you still there? I got something you'd find rather delightful if you're still there. Bob's or Vegas, whatever can it be. Set the blank down blank series and let me spill the real blank. Game 3, let's fucking go. Hybrid mode, just pick Nurgle, ban Nurgle. No Kugoth, no win. I'm disappointed in this. Trader's here. Losing compensation moment. I am confused, Trader, what that means. Send that video to PewDiePie. I don't know what is happening. This stream has fallen apart very quickly. The stream chat is having a collective stroke. I'm having an aneurysm. And RPG Slime left us right when I wanted to show him a cool thing. But Trader's here. I'll show Trader a cool thing. Trader! Yes, Slime's still here. Slime, check this shit. Check this shit. The rest of the stream, hey, I know you've seen it already, but it's very cool, and I also have to fill time in the army building phase, so too bad. Slime, check this shit. I have a little, like, post-video thing. For, that's a rough draft. He's gonna, like, he just wanted me to approve some of this stuff, and then he's gonna clean up some of the animations, and we're gonna add sound to it, obviously. But that's going to be at, like, the end of my videos. And at the top right, it's going to say, like, subscribe and all that shit. It's going to be nice. It's going to be nice. I love it. It's my favorite thing ever. Bro, you got to say, this is a really fun stream to watch. Good. Good. That is what we aim for. Ugh. I'm not as good as Enticity at the video games, but I am a hype lord. I like screaming. Or maybe the stream evolved. I'm a boomer? Aw. Why am I a boomer? You're not wrong, but why? You forgot the sounds. There isn't any sounds. There isn't any yet. I'm a failure as a YouTuber.
I don't be set the fuck down.
Oh, okay, so it's PewDiePie doing some PewDiePie stuff.
T-series, they just crying for their mom.
Okay. I can't play too much of it or I'll get demonetized. The stream will get shut down. It looks like we have Tzeentch versus Ogre Kingdoms for the last thing. Alright. Pick Norscar or no balls. Tell that to your clanmate, Rinless. You could beat Enticity if you could ban Micro. Why don't we all just ban Micro? Fucking got him. Fucking got him. Slime, I know you and I are in different time zones. What time, how many hours from now does Dylan's D&D start? Because I gotta make burgers for Grace. And then also be there in time. So I'm curious how much time I have after this stream. Because there's a lot of shit going on. Savage Kiara popping and saying, what? What do you mean, what? What? Copyrighted by PewDiePie? I don't know, man! I don't know! I'm not just gonna play his shit on my stream, because I don't know! Dude, the Doom music, Turin used to use the Doom music, and that was supposed to be, like, not copyrighted, and then he got copyright flagged by shit and stuff. I don't know, I just work here. Micro's overrated, just control, group your entire army, and double clip. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Is Logic still streaming? I wonder. Magic is for nerds. To anybody welcome here, today's stream is actually very special because it is our first stream as officially... Oh, thanks, Lon. I have time. Great. Officially the biggest small YouTuber. We passed Valkanos, who's at 1.35 something K subs. We passed Logic, who's at 1.44 K subs. I'm at 1.45. Why do I say the largest of the smalls? Well, because there's a weird fucking gap. All right, there's a lot of us down, sub 1,000. My man, I don't know where Tactical Lich is at, actually, but he might be above 1,000 now. But he's a good content creator. His current year is a good content creator when he puts out stuff. He just doesn't put a lot of stuff out these days. Extreme Strategy is trying to post some stuff. I'm going to start blanking on him. People are going to get mad at me. Murphalurf over on Twitch had like 750, but Twitch is weird. Twitch is weird. He's got a pretty big community of his own right. That's the thing. So I'm at 1.45, right? Biggest of the smalls. What does that mean? Rubber Duck of War, like the next person is up at like 10,000. I think he has 9.8 thousand. So pretty fucking big. Anticity's up there, obviously. I think he's in the 12s, 20s, somewhere in there. I actually haven't checked on his sub count in a while, but he's been popping off. Turin's obviously huge. So it's like I got to the top of what feels attainable, and everyone else is just so far ahead of me that you look up there and you're like, not gonna catch him. Just got to use the old Medieval 2 system where you give the AI control over your units. Oh yeah, of course. But Great Book of Grudges is live. He's a Skaven main too. He's live on Twitch. Why is a guy named the Great Book of Grudges a Skaven main? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Time to conquer Rubber Duck. We'll try. I just feel like that's not... I don't feel like that's tenable. But... Oh well. I'll say it to whoever will listen, dude. Imagine how big we would have gotten if Warhammer 3 had launched in like a really good state and like it was super popular. Because we've been putting out some fucking banger content, if I say so myself. We've got some good memes. Got some good memes going around the channel. Fucking Terrence the Long Rider, that was a good one. I don't know. It's a lot of wasted potential. You should just do like turn and be announcer on whatever battles, because it would be like Milk and Cookies meets turn. I'll try. I cast anything people send me. How don't you know this one? I don't know. I'm an idiot. He's a lore master of Sotek's podcast co-caster. He did it to give a middle finger to Games Workshop. It's a meme. Fair. Blocker comes down. And this is the final of the finals. This is the last game, no matter who wins. So now we don't have a preference for one or the other to force a game 3. We just have a preference for who you like. Let's go Zinch first. Lord Caterchan, we have 5 blue horrors. Pink horrors, pink horrors, pink horrors, pink horrors, pink horrors. So 5 and 5 blues and pinks. Then we have triple Forsaken. We do have a Exalted Lord of Change of Metal in the sky. We have 1 Chaos Fury, and we have 2 Cultists of Zinch. We have seen this exact build before on this exact map before. Screen Blocker Re. I got there. Menacing Platypus. I got there. For the other side, Renless is taking double Hunters, similar to the double Stonehorn of Kiara, but double Hunter this time. Slaughtermaster of the Great Maw with the Bone Crusher something. Yes, Bone Crusher. And Troll Guts instead of the Maw. We have Ogre Bulls with dual weapons, Saber Tusk packs, a lot more Ogre Bulls, dual weapons, Ogre Bulls, dual weapons, Ogre Bulls, Oblars, bunch of Noblars, and Cats. It's a run at them and kill all the squishy little pink things. So Rinless taking a very, very similar build to Kiara, his clanmate and best friend ever. And now he's going to Avenger with the almost exact same army versus almost the exact same army. Isogrudgeon. He loves Skaven and Slaanesh and hated when Games Workshop did that. Don't forget the prize that I painted. I will try to remember that. I haven't. Try is a keyword. Who will win? Who will lose? It's up to you. I wish I had booze. I must get to my casting tower. All right. Control points will unlock in 3 minutes. I think I see some ogres moving in. Yes, they're moving in. I think the Zinchian units are also moving in. I should have put my throne closer. Okay, I'm going back. Boop, 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 boop. Didn't miss a thing. 'Cause I miss you, Warhammer, and I don't want to miss a thing. Even when I... Wow, really early summon of the Pink Horrors. Jesus Christ. That couldn't have been a misclick, but already summoning both of the Pink Horrors on the side of Lord Catterchen. He's going to send them forward, try to get some poke in, and Rinless is just going to run away. He's going to let the summons wear off. It was too loud, Cynthia. Too loud and too specific. What are your thoughts on the deployment zone side of this map? I think they're fine. I like them. Maybe a little wider would be nice. Yeah, I think they're fine. They're good. Let's go faking, go Team LS, crush them with love. I see. Matthew Coffin is very excited. Saber-Tusk are falling back from Chaos Furies. If they even think about landing, they're going to get fucking murdered by these Ogre Bulls with dual weapons. Why are you landing? Don't do that. All right. Lord Catterchen catches them at the last second and pulls away. That would have been one very, very dead Fury unit. Pink Horrors are barely going to get some shots in before they start disintegrating, I think. Are they done after that? Yeah, they're done.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And that's both summons gone. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. Oof. Oof, Rinless has got to be happy about that. Now he's just going to move back in. Now the summons are gone. There he goes. He's trundling along. Boop, 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 boop. They're taking the point. And this exalted Lord of Change of Metal is just standing there waiting. Alright, a metric fuck ton of fire is going to hit the ogres, deleting a unit of Ogre Bulls almost outright and doing very little damage to the hunters. I imagine we'll get a Plague of Rust on him soon if Catterchen's previous game is anything to show us. There's the Plague of Rust. It's even overcasted to give him even less armor. He has already lost about a quarter of his health, and it is still coming. That cannon shot thing from the ogres comes down. It does, like, literally no damage. I'm starting to... The more I see it, the more I sour on that thing. Saber-Tusk packs in. Ogre Bulls are colliding with the front line, doing tons of damage wherever they can land. Furies are going to rear charge them and try and hurt their poor little leadership, but the ogres are off to a great start. They're ahead of Tzeentch on the damage value, and Tzeentch had the poke time already. Now, one big problem might be this ogre straight up dying. Ogre, yes, an ogre! A single ogre in all this is dying. Big problem. No, the hunter on top of his Stonehorn is going to die, and that might be a really big problem for the ogres. It's a big expensive piece to lose. Meanwhile, Saber-Tusk are doing fine. Ogre Bulls are doing okay.
One of your units has been destroyed.
And Tzeentch now starts to pull ahead on the damage value, but as I say that, the ogres are catching up, and the ogres are more okay with this being an even state than Tzeentch is. One of the hunters is running away. The Exalted Lord of Change might chase him off. The pink horrors are still firing at his bum. Don't know if they need to do that. They might want to switch. But again, as I mentioned the first time this sort of matchup happened, it feels like the Tzeentchian player does focus a little bit too much on the Stonehorn / hunters. And now, I mean, the ogres have just run over so much of their front line that even if you kill off this guy, I mean, what are you going to have left in the end to take out all the basic ogres, right? Because they're dying. They're doing the big die. You should never rely on the AI to control your units in older Total Wars. That is a big, big troll guts cast onto this hunter. He's almost healing capped already, but the Exalted Lord of Change is going to chase him off. So that's a good little pick for Lord Catterchen, but I think he's falling way too far behind too quickly. It's looking doomed. I don't want to say that so early in the game. I mean, the control points just unlocked a little bit ago, but like, what does he have left? He has 2 ranged units that are stuck in melee combat. He has some pretty okay single entities. It's just the Exalted Lord of Change. This is going to be a quick GG, I think, for Rinless. Lord Catterchen had a fucking run today, and he should be proud of that, but I don't think he's going to win this game. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to say things that are true. He could still win if the ogres all unsummoned all their units. He could still win. Yeah, he's gonna back out. As is smart. This more or less goes like against AI. Reach Tzeentch lines, said lines crumble under the ogres. Yeah. Lord Catterchen got to finals in his first tournament on my channel. I don't know how much he's played other places. And Rinless is going to go the distance. You love to see it. You know what? I'm going to say it. I think Felcon, Xiphos, I think Flying Taco, I think Hyalai Nale, I think all those the Tloxon Soothsayer, I don't think they're not playing Warhammer 3 right now because they're tired. I don't think they're taking a break. I think they're just scared. I think they're scared of Rinless and Lord Caterchen, Trader GG, Golden Floof, Kiara, Bobman, Platypus. I think they're terrified. And they want to say, no, we're not playing right now because we just don't feel like it. They're not playing because they would lose. They would lose. Anyway. It was good. It was a good series. Both players are in the chat. Throw out the GGs. Throw out the well plays. They deserve it. And it was a good fun time. Oh, right after this stream, I'm going to go let the puppy out. And then I'm going to launch the Vermin League. So watch out for that on my Discord. If you want to play some more land battle games. Also, we're very open to feedback on that. It's kind of a community-generated thing. So if you play a couple games of the Vermin League and you're like, hey, this sucks. Like, I don't like this aspect of it. I'll still have a chat open to listen to that. We'll kind of get a community feedback. But good job, everybody. Good job. Renless, you're still here, so you can hear this. The prize today was changing my Discord server's picture to something PG-13. So DM me whenever you have time. Just DM me whatever you want the Discord picture to be, as long as it's not like literally an erect penis or someone's guts strewn all over the floor. Like, let's just keep it classy. If it's something I can't show on stream, probably not something I'm going to put as my Discord server picture. But, you know, have fun with it too. So, goodbye, everybody. You did great. You did great. Hazel's sleepy. Goodbye.